Yo! Video games.
Good evening, everybody. Back again for a Monolithsoft Monday. Look at this pretty game. It's so pretty. It's so snubbed. Actually, okay, yeah. We're here, Monolithsoft Monday. We're gonna talk about award season stuff, and how poor Monolithsoft. They always get in the shaft on award season. Always. Tale as old as time. Honestly, the closest most of us were happy the year 3 got a Goaty nom. Most of us were like, yeah, cool, we're just here for the ride. We weren't happy about the soundtrack though. Although that's pretty scummy, pretty scammy. No denying that. Let's go somewhere pretty. Let's see here. Yeah, this will be pretty. What are some good non-remake JRPGs that came out in 25? Wait, where did I go? Oh shit. I still can't read this map properly. Really? Wait, I still don't remember how to read this map. Yeah, there's the big crazy creature in there. I guess it's not over there. What the hell is it? Anyways, what's up, MGD 513? Do I have Expedition 3? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I have a review on Yo Video Games. Do I not have a review on Yo Video Games? Damn, this is a good looking game. Look at this fucking shit. Look how good this game looks. Why can't Pokemon look this good? Alright, got that out of the way. Well, it's been snubbed this year. Well, we can talk about this year specifically, and we'll talk, and then I guess we can talk about like all the Monolithsoft specific stuff. That's true. My chat will not shut up about fucking Digimon for whatever the fuck reason. It's like I'm back in like 99 or 2000 and like Digimon, and the Digimon story is not leaving. Anyways. This year was pretty weak, no? Well, I mean, it was a pretty great year for gaming, but I mean, if we say JRPGs in particular. How many games do the TJ judges play outside the big ones? So, what happens is there's two rounds of voting in the Game Awards. They basically have. I'd probably be whatever. Like, I'll just say there's two rounds where all the outlets that are the official judges all throw names into the hat that they think deserve the nomination. And then after that, they tally the top 5 or 6 most names thrown into the hat from each outlet. Each outlet can throw like 5 games or something for each category into a hat. And the top 5 of those games become the nominations. So, yeah, I'm sorry. This game is bombastic. Fucking Sawano. But, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up here. Is 2025 the best year in gaming? No. Alright. So game of the year, who said that? Yeah, T-minus, that's a weird, I guess that's the reason. The auto trailer from today. Was there a newer trailer? Anyways, game of the year, obviously, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the beach, which... I remember saying it was going to be this or Yotei, one of them. I was kind of leaning Yotei, but no, Death Stranding 2 got it. Bonanza, of course, Hades 2, Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, whoever suggested Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I was like, yeah, you're right, fuck. And they're absolutely right. I thought Yotei would have taken either Death Stranding 2 or Hades 2, but no, they're both here. Hades 2 got a ton of nominations, and I'm kind of scratching my head a little bit as to why, since Hades 2 is, I don't know, it's good, but a slightly less good version of Hades 1. I'm not sure where the praise is coming from. Can't continue together. Nope. But personally, it's like I don't feel anything. I don't think anything feels. I mean, Hades 2 is honestly probably the weirdest one on this list for me. Again, I think Split Fiction probably deserves it more than Hades 2, honestly. And I would have put Yotei instead of Death Stranding 2 personally. Now, these are not my personal picks for Game of the Year. I will have my Game of the Year picks. But like I can tell you right now, like my games of the year have like Shinobi and Absalom, Split Fictions probably in their I do like Expedition 33. Probably Pirate Yakuza. God damn it, Angry Bananas, if you're there, I'm sorry, but god damn it, this name sucks. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. God, I hate that name. Why couldn't it just been Like a Pirate? Like a Pirate is probably my favorite game of the year. It will be, and it will be in video form. I will have it documented. Like whatever, Pirate Yakuza is 100% going to be my Cody. But that's me. Like a pirate. I'm just like, man, it was right there. It should have just been Like a Pirate, Yakuza in Hawaii. If you had to subtitle it, Like a Pirate, Yakuza in Hawaii. Anyways, game direction is, again, it's again another sort of repeat. But here's the funny thing: Donkey Kong Bonanza doesn't get direction, and Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't get game direction. Go figure. That is replaced with Death Stranding. I'm sorry, Ghost of Yotei and Split Fiction. So Split Fiction gets direction, and Yotei gets direction. But Bonanza and Silksong get dropped from the direction. Kind of interesting. I guess in that sense, I kind of a little bit agree with the whole. Oh, Silksong didn't get back direction. I'm like, yeah. Like, Hades 2 shouldn't be there either. Hades 2 is a worse directed Hades 1, so why is Hades 2 there? But again, Split Fiction and Yotei. Honestly, I think there's many other. There are many other games. Again, I would personally put in direction. But yeah. Game direction is more of an art direction thing. No, it's more of a that's more of like a pacing and design kind of thing. I mean, yeah, they're just obviously we know they're just giving us extra 33. There's no discussion there. There's no argument there. Like, we know who it's going to, but art direction is it's again sort of a repeat. Yotei's in art direction, but yeah, it's going to Expedition 33, and no one even cares. Score and music also going to Expedition 33. There's absolutely some snubbery going on in score and music, 100%. I said from the beginning, I was like, it probably won't even get nominated, but I'm going to be here to tell y'all, South of Midnight should have definitely been nominated. South of Midnight has 2 nominations and some oddball awards, but South of Midnight absolutely should have been nominated for nominated. I'm not even if it should have won. We can that's something you can kind of debate, but South of Midnight absolutely should have been there in soundtrack, and it's a fucking crime. What game is in the background? Pokemon. No, no, it's a Xenoblade X. And yes, I can run around this entire game world. I don't know how I feel about Mario Kart World being low-key snub for music, because Battletoads, yes, it's Battletoads. But anyways, Mega Bot was actually kind of cool too musically, but yeah, Mario Kart World is great. It's all remixes, but it is great. It is pretty great. But yeah, it is all remixes. So I don't know. How do you take a game? I mean, on the one hand, remixing music is not the same as making an original score. And it is, best score in music. It doesn't say original soundtrack. On the other hand, Mario Kart World, these are taking games that are like tiny little chiptune beats from 30 years ago and making full-on bluegrass, jazz, orchestrations out of them. So, yeah, I think it could have at least gotten a nom. As for the games that are nominated, Silksong, Silksong, Hades 2, yeah, they're pretty good. I'd say Hades 2 maybe a little over Silksong, but is everything I played in Silksong, I never found anything equivalent to the City of Tears from Hollow Knight. I don't know if there is, because I didn't play all of Silksong. I got bored with Silksong pretty fast. But I don't know. I don't personally think. I mean, I don't think it was bad, but I don't think Silk Song had an outstanding soundtrack either. Personally, honestly, kind of same goes for Hades too. Unless you just drowning, earworming or whatever. I don't know. It's fun. Hades 2 has got some fun stuff in there, but yeah. Ghost of Yotei is... yeah, it's kind of there. I know the composer for Ninja Gaiden 3 felt kind of like... was kind of hurt that he didn't... he expected it, but he was kind of hurt that he didn't get a music nom. I understand that. There was some pretty good music in Ninja Gaiden 4. I said 3, didn't I? Whatever. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 is definitely another one that, like, yeah, that definitely should have been a consideration. Yeah, Yotei is up for best score in music. The music's not bad in Yotei. In fact, there's some pretty good moments of music in Ghost of Yotei, but I don't know. It's one of those, like, I don't think anything musically blew me away this year. There are, well, okay, there's a couple games that sort of blew me away musically. Like, I would say Absalom. Holy shit, Absalom, I did not expect his music to be anywhere near as good as it was in Absalom. But it's Gareth Cocker, Cooker? How the fuck do you say his name? Gareth, it's Gareth's music. Gareth with some contributing artists, and of course it was fucking fantastic. All you need is a popular motif and win music. Yeah, kind of true, but I don't even know if any of the games except Expedition 33 even had that. I didn't play Death Stranding 2, so as far as like the in-game music goes, I don't know. Is this another one of those, like, we're nominating Death Stranding 2 because it has some, like, bummer alt rock song in the beginning, middle, or end? Is that what we're doing here again? Because how much music is fucking in Death Stranding 2? I don't know. Someone get fucking Nico on the line. And platinumed it twice. There's a ton of licensed music in it, so I couldn't even tell what was in-game and what was licensed. Jesus fucking Christ. It keeps happening, yeah. Yeah, there you go. So, as a category very near and dear to my heart, I would say this. I'm gonna do this for you guys. This is how this goes here. I'm gonna play you songs from games that didn't get into Game of the Year, or I'm sorry, score and music. I'm gonna play you some snubbery here. Where to even begin? I'm not even sure. Actually, I have no idea what's what. What's up, Juan Dog 33? What's going on? My opinion, reaction to 3 are too much. Yeah, it's great, but like not sure if it's appropriate for this category. Yeah, how much of it is like licensed and shit? Most of it is third-party licensed stuff. So what is it doing? Thank you for the Prime sub, Juan Dog. So what's it doing in here? I mean, again, one of these things where I'm just kind of like, guys, like, I know there's a lot of old and reused music and whatever, but like, can we just acknowledge the fact that a game started on a Muppets Treasure Island musical number and ended on a Shrek DreamWorks dance party ending? Can we just acknowledge that? Like, And yet, like, nowhere, not to mention all the other, like, heavy, you know, rock music from Like a Pirate. And this is an original song. It's like time to the game. Like, this is how they open the game. Like, how are you gonna snub this? And they did this in 3 languages. Three languages, by the way. They did that, and then and then they did, and then it ends, and then it ends with this bullshit. It's just like, dude, it's insane to me that, like, but no music nomination. Yeah. Samoa Joe. My headcanon is Joe did the mocap for this part. Yeah, that happened. So there's Pirate Yakuza. I would have put it in music category for sure. And then, like, I mean, both audio design and soundtrack. I can't believe South of Midnight didn't get, like, it kind of blows my mind. Like this wasn't going to be a performance at the Game Awards. Like, how? How did they not? How was this not someone like, hey, like, come perform this? This is from South of Midnight. Lessons taught about right and wrong. I was not so weak, but I was not that strong. Ichiban Yakuza? Oh, 7. There, you knew all along. 'Cause life is a fight to be won. Alone in the world and lost
lost in the dark. I will make fire from my own spark.
And it was a great looking game too. Like it is actually one of the better. Like I actually would have absolutely put this game in art direction. But in the life form, it's gonna be something from Expedition 33.
Life is a fight to be won.
And Death Stranding 2.
Counting the strands at my own pace. We are all connected, running a race.
Like it was a
The
fucking
world
gorgeous
is not
looking
that
game.
simple. On your journey, you must be nimble. Try saving all or saving none.
Of course, you know you can flip that off 10 hours.
'Cause life is a fight to be won. My footsteps, they echo, I'm hearing crows. I follow the river where no one knows. Stories be telling what
Ryder.
secret they hide. For truth is not out there, truth is inside. We are all hurting under cruel sun.
But yeah, like this game had a unique song for every stage of the game had a unique song that was a build up to the full song at the end of the stage during the boss fight. Didn't get nominated. What the fuck are we doing here?
People are singing, hear the joyful cry. An endless chorus heard across the sky. Don't sleep no more, dreamer. Becoming maker, seeker.
Great song. Great soundtrack too, honestly. But
Fights alone.
to me, this was like, I knew this was gonna happen and I was ready to like sit there and talk about it, but it's like,
Be sure.
South Midnight was absolutely going to be snubbed. It was always going to be snubbed because you had to play through the game. You had to experience the game in its totality to like understand why the music is so good because of how ingrained it is in the music in the background and how it builds and how it's designed and how it like climaxes. But no, people don't fucking play Xbox. Everything Xbox touches, even though it's it's a complete, it's just a dev they own, but it's like, oh, we're the Xbox, we're not going to play it. So, yeah, you had that. And then we had this crazy ass Absalom soundtrack, which is like just nuts to me. Like, it's so good, but it didn't get anything. Like, so many like crazy tracks I could pick from this game. Sub-Zero. Here's to another Monolithsoft Monday, indeed. Yeah, something that did get kind of buried in April, yeah. But yeah, like such good. I mean, how many people play this game? How many of you got this John Williams Harry Potter ass shit stuck in your head? No, South of Midnight came out in early April. Kind of like in between fucking everything. Doom came out in May. Dark Ages. Doom the Dark Ages came out in May. I know you guys like this just because Mick did it, although I think the song's actually kind of weird and bad, but he did it intentionally, so I get what he was doing. Yeah, so, I mean, the game itself is a beautiful game, musically amazing, very good narrative, but combat is just serviceable. Yeah, this is from Absolute. I mean, but you have other guest composers. Motoi Sakaruba did one. Tombo heard during his acid trip. Oh yeah, hearing this is so Motoi. Speaking of out there soundtracks, we can't ignore what Nintendo did with this. Can't ignore what Nintendo did with this, right? This is Baby Park. So, yeah, this didn't get nommed. And then if I recall, yeah, I did see your guitars that a bunch of projects got canceled, so yeah. Bro, the fact that they did a remix for this. One of the most underrated Mario games ever. I mean, how? Though, to be fair, how many times have they done this? Speaking of. Chat, the game with this song in it, the game with this song didn't get a nomination. What is fucking going on?
This strange world, it's so fast and deep. All these things, wild and new to see.
I mean, granted, I think the rest of this game's soundtrack didn't live quite up, but like, what?
When your beat showed the way to me, we're breaking through down to the core. No stopping us, not anymore. Inside the storm, I found the key. Your beat rang out. My voice has been released. Hear it call. It's whispering truth. This melody in harmony
But Death Stranding 2. But licensed music in Death Stranding 2.
When it all seems so dark and bleak.
It almost sounds like X is
When
playing.
the whole
Right?
looks so cold and deep. I hold tight, leave it all, just let go and fall. Let your peace light the way for me. We're breaking through, down to the core. No stopping us, not anymore. Inside the
Like a hope it pops up. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is meant to be.
my voice has been released. Hear it call. It's shouting the truth. Just sing with me. This melody will strike the chord that's gonna break us free.
I'd say the song accomplished its mission if it sounds like exactly what it's supposed to. No, there is no Japanese version. This is the song that plays in the Japanese version of the game. They only recorded the singing in English.
Look at us, so big and small. Two together.
Dude, it's the
through
OG
it
Donkey Kong
all.
music.
Heart of gold, a wish come true.
It's the whole sound. No, it's not.
You and me, unbreakable. We're breaking through, right to the core. No stopping us, not anymore. I'm heading home to city streets, your beat now mine. Our dreams at last unleashed. You and me, my hand in your hand. Our two voices entwined in a crescendo, spiraling up, rising forever.
It's true, unfortunately. The rest of the soundtrack, there are some definite good songs in the rest of the soundtrack, but the rest of it never really hits as hard.
You and me, we set the rhythm of my heart free.
But considering this, all you need is one good song to get a fucking soundtrack
Time with your own
nomination, let alone award.
song just for us to sing.
It is my best song. But yeah, didn't get nominated. I mean, we're living in a bit of a twilight zone here. I feel with some of these noms where I'm just like, okay, like look, man, I'm not saying Yote had bad music, but like Yote was like so in and out with the music in the game that it was like it's good sometimes when you hear it, and then it's not, and then you don't. So I don't know. Okay, well, let's moving on. Audio design. Okay, why is Expedition 33 in audio design? Like, not that it's bad, mind you, but like it feels like what the fuck? Why? Like, I get soundtrack audio design because of the whoosh sound that you can time the parries or the dodges to the whoosh. Like, what? Why? But yeah, Battlefield 6, which I heard is very good. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, again. Ghost of Yote, Silent Hill F, okay. Silent Hill F, but like Arc Raiders didn't. Although, as T-Minus said, like that might be because of the fucking AI voices in Arc Raiders probably sit sour with some of the judges, which is why they didn't nominate it. But like, yeah, I thought the audio design was actually very good in Arc Raiders. It's impressive, but it's not here. Okay, and God, getting back into the shit of the things here. Fucking three nominations for best performance for Expedition 33. Like 3? Like Ben Starr, Charlie Cox, and Jennifer English, which Ben Starr and Jennifer English, okay, sure. Charlie Cox though? And then Erika Ishii for Yote and Konatsu Kato for Silent Hill F and Troy Baker for Indiana Jones. 3? I feel like we definitely could have given this to someone else. Like, we definitely couldn't have given it to the main character from South of Midnight for performance over Charlie fucking Cox. Fuck yeah, I would have given it to Andy Serkis over Charlie fucking Cox. Charlie fucking Cox doesn't even fucking barely remembers even recording the lines for the game. You got, and then fucking Dispatch there. Someone from Dispatch over Charlie fucking Cox. Renoir is in more of that game than Gustav. Yeah, true. It's one of those, like, did you guys play beyond the first act? Yeah, it just reeks of like, oh, Charlie Cox was in a major video game. Yeah, it's definitely, to me, I'm like, okay, what the fuck here, a little bit. And honestly, chat, I think Troy should take this, and maybe runner up for Jennifer English, maybe Erika Ishii. I don't know. I actually didn't hear her performance at all in Yote. I played it in Japanese. Because Troy also did the mocap, so he did the performance and the voice. So I'm. Like, I'll be real with you, I actually want Disney to replace the voice clips on the ride with Troy's indie. I really do. Being kind of severable. I have no. That seems tinged with history there, Ghost Cross, but I have no idea. But yeah, I think Troy should get this. I have a weird feeling it's gonna go to Ben Starr for some reason, or Jennifer English maybe. But yeah, then there's accessibility, which is Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dork Ages, FIFA, formerly FIFA, the game formerly known as FIFA, and South of Midnight. I'm not even sure what accessibility is even in those games. I kind of know what's in Doom. I played 3 of them. And then games for Impact is Consume Me, Despolote, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, and Wanderstop. And, you know, I mean, the only one I beat was South of Midnight, so can't really say much for games for Impact there. South of Midnight's very good. You know, again, I've heard from Nadia. She played Wanderstop and she enjoyed it, and she liked Despolote. Lost Records and Consume Me, I have no context for, so yeah, I own Assassin's Creed Shadows. I just don't remember fiddling at all with any of the accessibility stuff or even seeing it. Best ongoing is 14 again, Footnut, Helldivers 2 again, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. I feel Rivals is going to take it this year. I don't know. Don't really know. Community support is Baldur's Gate 3 again, 14 again, Fortnite again, Helldivers 2 again, No Man's Sky again. Like, what the fuck is even happening with No Man's Sky? They're still doing shit for that game? What the fuck is going on? How the hell did 14 get into best ongoing? Because there's enough journalists in the voting pool that still play 14 regularly. It gets a shit ton of free updates. Jesus. Okay, so the next two, I think, to me, these are the biggest fuck yous in the Game Awards I have this year. Is Best Indie and Best Debut Indie, because Expedition 33 is Best Debut Indie and Best Indie Game. And obviously it's going to win both of them, because none of the other games, except, no, Silksong and Hades 2 are also in there, are up for GOTY. But yeah, like Absalom, Ball Pit, and Blueprints, they're not nominated for Game of the Year, but Hades 2, Silksong, and Expedition 33 are nominated for Game of the Year, so fuck those three games, I guess. And then in Best Debut Indie Game, Megabonk, Dispatch, Despalote, and Blueprints, they're not nominated for anything else, but Expedition 33 is, so guess who's winning? Like, I could see some journalists going like, look, we're going to nominate this for Game of the Year, let's give Indie or Best Indie to someone else. That has happened. It could happen again here. But frankly, I'm a little bit like, fuck you, this wasn't an indie game. Yeah, to me, this is like super fucked. Like, Expedition 33 should not even be in this category. Absalom's nominated in Best Indie Game, and it's going to lose hard. About as indie as the average studio in the 360 gen was? Yeah. Fandoms ruin everything, right? I wouldn't be surprised there's a toxic... Oh, there's a huge one. But yeah, then there's mobile game, which apparently Keeley completely fucking flubbed the pronunciation of what is it? I called it Uma Thurman Masamune. Keeley completely flubbed the name. Yeah, he did. What did he call it? Uma Masumi? It's Uma Musumi. Monkey Da Luffy. Uma Musume. Uma Musume, Uma Thurman Masamune. Gotcha. Best action, again, this is so stupid that they have a best action and best action adventure as separate categories and not first-person shooters. And they throw first-person shooters into action. But yeah, Battlefield 6, Doom, Dork Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Obviously, Hades 2 is going to win because it's the only, like, none of those games in Best Action are nominated for anything else at all except, like, accessibility and audio design for Battlefield and Doom. So, yeah, Hades 2 is taking this. I have no fucking idea why Hades 2 popped off with the judges as hard as it did. I would give this to Shinobi Art of Vengeance, personally. I think it absolutely should be Shinobi. It won't be. It should be. Action Adventures, Death Stranding 2, Yote, Indiana Jones, Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Split Fiction. This might actually be somewhat interesting since it's a category where fucking Expedition 33 is not nominated, and it's probably just gonna go to Silksong anyways. And then yeah, RPG. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trails fans, but now you know how it feels. But yeah, RPG, Avowed, Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Outer Worlds 2, and for some fucking obscure reason, Monster Hunter Wilds is in Best RPG. What? Why? Why is it Monster Hunter just in multiplayer? Western RPG. Oh my god, is it? Is it all? It is. No, Monster. Other than Monster Hunter, it is all Western. I guess because Monster Hunter doesn't look like it's anime. Damage numbers. No Kazan, no Liza P DLC. No Wu Chang, sure. Yeah, obviously we know Expedition 33 is gonna win. Why wasn't... Some people were like, oh, why did they snub Trails and Xenoblade X? And I'm like, you know, I love Xenoblade. Xenoblade X is a great game, but I'm not ready to like sit here and be like, Xenoblade X got snubbed. It's an upgraded port. It's an updated port from the Wii U. Like, great game, love it, but come on now. Like, this wasn't the best RPG that came out this year. Like, I understand the full remake of Trails in the Sky first chapter. Yes, 100%. That is a full-on, top-to-bottom remake. So, happy for that. But yeah, I also am like, I'm gonna be real, you guys. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm not gonna say Xenoblade X got robbed or snubbed here this year. Because, well, it's X. But yeah, so that happened. Fighting is 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. It's probably just going to go to 2XKO, although, again, there's so little in 2XKO. I could see the judges being like, dude, you have a game that's just online fighting, and that's fucking it. If you want to talk about value, Fighting Collection 2 for sure. And at least with the big Revo update they did in October, there's World Stage. Yeah, like there's actually a big single-player mode shit in VF5 now. And then, yeah, Legacy Collection does have some stuff, but of course they fucked up the input on that. 2 collections, 1 early release game, 1 real game, And what? And a re-release. Should Fighting Collection 2 and Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection really be on there? It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. But well, yeah, I don't know. Okay, first of all, nobody in these journalist voting outlets really play any fighting games at all, period. It might just go to MK just because they know what MK is. A word of vanilla Street Fighter 5, right? Need to be higher. Family is a weird one to me. Okay, Donkey Kong Bonanza, of course, gonna win. Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and then Split Fiction. When the fuck was Split Fiction a family game? Like, when the fuck was Split Fiction family game? I'm pretty sure the main characters swear multiple times throughout that game. Whoa. What's the ESRB on it? Like, when they first showed off the game, it was Joseph Fares, dropping F-bombs talking about it. Like, I'm confused. Why the fuck is this a family-friendly game? Play with some. What the fuck? That's just fucking co-op and multiplayer, though. I don't know. Weird. Sim strategy, I don't really have fucking anything to say. Tic Tacs is in here, and I get. See, this is where I kind of understand why people are a little upset. Because Tic Tacs is nominated for Strategy Sim, and it's the same old game, more or less. Like, yeah, there's like some additions, but like, it mostly just looks like it's not, but it looks like an emulated game. It is a as they call it, a native port, but frankly, Final Fantasy Tic Tacs was a waste of resources. Frankly, like, find the fucking emulator and like the emulator plugin and then just release it for $15. There is no fucking reason that game should have cost $50 goddamn dollars. Other than Square is desperate for money. Which, boy, do we know that. Everyone knows that now. Secret's fucking out. Square needs money. I like in the game so far. Which game? X? I like X. Give me money. It's fully voiced and everything. What would he fucking do? Like when a game is $10 on the PSN network for a PlayStation 1 game, and then it's like, here's the same game. We did a little more stuff. There's a high quality filter, and we added voice acting. Give us $40 more for it. Whoa, fuck you. How about that? Like, absurd pricing on Tic Tacs. Like, Tic Tacs is a great game. It's a great game. And is it worth $50? I guess in a vacuum, sure, but like, you're not selling us a remake of Tic Tacs. You're selling us a basically reverse engineered native port of Tic Tacs. Nobody asked you to do that. Like I could see 30, you know, if we, you know, okay, we 30 is kind of creeping up there, you know, 30 a little bit, maybe even 35, but not really. I think 30 was the max that game should have been. But like, the fact that they've been selling like old PSN games like for like what, $10 or whatever on the PSN store, and it's like, okay, like why are we selling this? Why does it cost the same price 30 years later? And it's almost the same fucking game. Like, if they want to make the argument that I'm like, oh, well, we did all this work to get it running and, you know, da-da-da-da, you know, nope, okay, whatever, dude. Like, who the fuck asked you for that? Most of us just wanted to play the game again.
It's on now. Close the distance. There's no substitute for real combat. You just got the Al treatment. Starfall, it's on now. Close the distance. There's no substitute for real combat.
We got him. Let's move.
Because people like me, I'm part of the problem. Yeah, absolutely. I think 40's asking too much, honestly. Frankly. Like, $40 is what they should have charged for Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. Even with 10 hours of additional gameplay, new characters, massively improved, you know, story shit, what have you. But like 40 is what they should have charged for Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. Frankly. Wrote a lot of new stuff. Some of those battle combos are full on Yatfest. Right, how much mocap cutscene work went into doing that? How much new music and score went into that? Into those Yatfests? Like how much crazy new exciting motion captured, you know, highly expensive, highly, you know, top tier. Oh wait, it's Final Fantasy Tactics. What's up, Mika Dragoon? Third party for that support and asked what is Monolithsoft. He just smiled. Oh, they're cooking. They're cooking something for real. So, yeah, Tactics is too much money, and if Tactics ends up being kind of a sales disappointment, we all know why. It's a great game, but like charging the same price for the game today that you did in the 90s is for a game that frankly only doesn't really look much different. Kind of insane. Sure, but like again, $50, $50 fucking dollars. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Charging pandemic prices during the onset of a recession. Like when Tropical Freeze came out for the Switch, and it was $60, which was $10 more than Tropical Freeze debuted on the Wii U, and $40 more than Tropical Freeze's current price on the Wii U when it came out, which had been sitting at $20 officially, not even sale, official price of $20 for years. And they're like, well, it's on the Switch now. Let's charge $60, funky mode. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Square's definitely released games at, like, way better pricing. Tic Tacs was like an, like, 50? 50? No, I think I remember that, Clown Blizz. I think I remember Final Fantasy IX came out and it was like $21. It was like, it was just over. It was like $21, $22. I was like, why? Why the extra $2? Just sell it for 20. Dude, who is flapping around me?
Here I come, sunshine.
Locked and loaded.
You'll remember the day you fought me.
Locked and loaded.
Fucking loud ass bird. But yeah, I mean, you're getting lost in the sauce here. Lightning, straight up. Final Fantasy IX on modern console was never $50. Sorry to tell you, I don't know why you're arguing this fucking point. The game is, Tic Tacs is worth $50 to you. Great, fucking fantastic. It's worth $50 to you. But generally speaking, that game should not be $50. Square should never have been charging that much for it. Straight up. Okay, again, you can be a fan of something, but that doesn't mean you have to agree with everything done with it. Like, straight up, like, I don't think X Definitive should have cost $60. I think they should have charged $40. Not because I think X isn't worth it, but I think for the betterment of the game's sales and life and getting it into people's hands, should have been a $40 game. So yeah. Also, can we please stop shitting up my timeline with your fucking pointless debate about physical cartridge prices in Canada? Yeah, that's what we were saying. Like, yeah, I'll buy Tic Tacs at 20, but I'm not buying it at 50. That's way too much. Yeah, multiplayer. Anyways, multiplayer for the Game Awards, Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Night Rain, of course, Peak, Split Fiction. I'm actually, again, I said it last night. I'll say it again here. Multiplayer is going to be a bloodbath. It's actually the real It's actually the only really interesting nominated like category they have this year. Yeah, Arc Raiders, big new hotness. Battlefield 6 doing well. Night Rain, of course. Peak is Split Fiction. This is going to be an interesting one. I've played all these games this year. They're all pretty good. I don't really particularly care for Night Rain or Battlefield 6 as much, but they're very they're very good. They're good games and they're deserving of the award. So even if either of those two win, it's like, okay. Filthy Souls fan. Peekers and the Filthy Souls fans. I guess there's a bit of a shitstorm over the adaptation category because it's a Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Netflix, Last of Us Season 2, Splinter Cell Death Watch, what the fuck is that? And Until Dawn, Screen Gems, good lord. Of these nominated, I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, apparently Sonic 3 got... Yeah, because Sonic 3 was December of last year, which means it would be this year's nomination, just like Indiana Jones is. And yeah, Sonic 3 is a way better movie than it has any right to be. I think Minecraft is winning this, personally. I think the Minecraft movie is going to walk away with the award. But yeah, like, did Sonic 3 get snubbed? Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think, yeah, Sonic fans, I guess they're right. I mean, this is like, it's kind of weird that a single movie in the movie category that is significantly better than the rest of them is not even nominated because of when it came out. It's like, yeah, that's a pretty bad look. That is a pretty bad look. Clearly, Sega's not putting any money into the Game Awards this year. I wonder if we're not going to see any updates on any of their games because of this. The judges hate Shadow. I hate Shadow too. I still would have said it deserved the win. And then, yeah, most anticipated, of course, like I said, it's going right back to GTA 6 and then a bunch of other stuff, esports. And then esports. And the only two people I know in Content Creator of the Year is Kai Cenat and Voice Critical. I don't even know the other three. Never even heard of them. But hey, we got Mena RD and Kakeru in esports athletes, so that's kind of a win. Duskbloods isn't even in the anticipated game. It's 007 First Light somehow. GTA 6, Wolverine, RE9, and Witcher 4. Well, to be fair, the award for most anticipated doesn't specify if it's coming out the next year. It just says most anticipated. I am fucking... Dude, I told you to drop the subject. You didn't drop the subject. Go take a lap. For God's sake. This isn't even about what you said, it's the fact that you blatantly ignored me. Take a walk in the rain. I understood that reference. Anyways, let's get to the fun part. Let's talk Monolithsoft snubbings. So Monolithsoft is a game developer, has a history of being snubbed. And this goes back many, many years. In fact, it goes back at least 15 years now at this point. Now, to be fair, let's look at let's go back over here and let's pull up this thing. Yeesh. Okay. The Snub Awards. It still stings. What? Oh, let's go back. Let's see here. What else can we do? Let's go back to that. Let's go back to that Mario Kart. No, not this shit. Let's go all the way down here. What's up, Uno Gumpa? Now, there's 3 categories, I would say, every year that Monolithsoft gets snubbed for. And that's GOTY, Soundtrack, RPG. Right? Now, if we go way, way back, which is Xenosaga, Xenosaga Freaks, Fighting Kaidos, Dirge of Cerberus. Oh my god, Dirge of Cerberus. Not good. Okay? There's a lot of not good games in their early history, okay? Xenosaga 3, Dirge of Cerberus, Xenosaga Freaks. I think Namco X Capcom is in one of these. I don't remember what these other ones are. That's Namco X Capcom. This was Saga 2. This was Saga Freaks. This was what? Saga 1. Like a re-release of Saga 1. Anyways, they didn't start making good games until here. And even then, they didn't really start hitting their stride until like here or so. Honestly, think Dirge is worse than Saga. It might be. Dude, if there's a Metro movie, do you want it to be live action? No. Who do I want to play Samus? If it was live action, the chick in that Dread movie, she looked like a pretty good Samus. They did work on, well, art asset, Skyward Sword. Dredd movie? Yeah, Judge Dredd. You know, Judge Dredd with Carl Urban. right, so Xenoblade 1 comes out 2010 in Japan. This gets a little weird because that's just the Japanese release, and then 2011 in Europe, and then 2012 in North America. So her dream role would be Samus. We'll give it to her. She'd do a great job. I don't have a problem with it. Attack of the Saiyans is good. No, it's not. Shut up. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just very basic. It's like a 6 out of 10. So, we'll just keep this to America. Just... Oh, BAFTA? Fuck BAFTA. So in DICE, let's go with some of the more... Okay, in 2012, we'll talk about 2012. In 2012, DICE gave it to Journey. EGM gave it... Oh, they didn't have it. Famitsu would be 2010. They gave it to Monster Hunter Portable the third that year, because of course... Game Developers Choice Awards gave it to Journey. Golden Joystick gave it to Skyrim. Okay, so South by Southwest. Oh, they didn't start till 2013. All right, so in 2012, which would be the year it would be eligible. The Spike Video Game Awards, which was the original Game Awards, it is the Keighley show, it is the equivalent. They gave it to The Walking Dead Season 1. So, the nominees in 2012 for Game of the Year were Assassin's Creed 3, Dishonored, Journey, Mass Effect 3, and The Walking Dead. And The Walking Dead won. Somehow. And when we go to RPG, the nominees were Diablo 3, Torchlight 2, Xenoblade, and Mass Effect 3. And Mass Effect 3 won. Now, I know there's at least one person in my chat who's into Mass Effect 3. Do you think Mass Effect 3 is better than Xenoblade 1? Yep. No comment. Come on. Not after that ending. Three was the beginning of the end for BioWare, right? Okay. Soundtrack, best original score. Let me remind you all what was best original score in 2012, the year Xenoblade was eligible and was nominated for RPG. Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Halo 4, Max Payne 3, and the winner was Journey. Which, no shade on Austin Wintory whatsoever. But against Xenoblade 1's soundtrack. Remember, Xenoblade 1 wasn't even nominated in the year it was eligible for soundtrack. The only nomination it got was RPG, and it lost to Mass Effect fucking 3. Journey is a great game, but it's not fucking Xenoblade. true ducking. That is true, kind of. But yes, so in 2012, the year it would have been eligible. Music is. It is. But you can't sit here and tell me that the entire soundtrack of Journey is as accomplished as the entire soundtrack of Xenoblade 1. It's very much a God of War Ragnarok situation where I'm like, it's good, but it's like putting your high school basketball MVP against Kobe fucking Bryant. It's good, but it's not the best. Journey is great. I have no shade on Journey, but if you're gonna sit here and say like which game had a better soundtrack, I'm gonna be like, well, Xenoblade did. Like Journey's great, but it's almost unfair because of the scope and budget between the games are vastly different. But fuck, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna pit them against each other, then I'm gonna tell you straight up, like Xenoblade 1's better. Like it's not, it's like this is unfair. It's like this is just an unfair thing to take like a small indie game, pit it against a game that was like the fucking Hail Mary for the company, you know, and they went fucking all in with 4 different composers. So it's like 5 actually, I think. So, but yeah, Journey's great, but it's not better than Xenoblade 1. Not musically, not overall. It's just unfair. But the fact that they nominated it for RPG, but not even soundtrack, but nominated fucking Halo Max Payne 3, like Blops 2, like what was that one? Because Trent Reznor's name was on the soundtrack. Like, Jesus. So yeah, Monolithsoft was getting snubbed all the way beginning. So Xenoblade X is weird because it came out in April in Japan, but December in North America, which, if we're going by Keely's dumb rules that he doesn't even follow, that would mean we'd have to consider 2016 the year. Pull up the full list. So if we pull up 2016 for, let's see, Game of the Year. This would be the year Xenoblade X, the original, would have been eligible by Keely's own rules. 2016, Game of the Year was Uncharted 4, Titanfall 2, Inside, Doom, and Overwatch. And guess who won? Overwatch. Now, was Xenoblade X better than Overwatch? Absolutely. I would actually have a bit of a tougher time if you asked me which was better between Xenoblade X and Doom, because Doom 2016 is a goddamn revelation. Doom 2016 is just fucking good. Now, if I went and said, okay, well, what about 2015, in which it would be against Mario Maker, Metal Gear 5, Fallout 4, Bloodborne, and Witcher 3, I mean, I probably enjoyed Xenoblade X more than any of those, you know, no shade, you know, to all you Bloodborne diehards, but I would understand if it lost to Bloodborne. But the year it was eligible, it lost to fucking Overwatch. Xenoblade X is a better game than Overwatch. Fuck Overwatch. And when Overwatch came out in 2016, Overwatch was nothing but like a fucking casino. It was a goddamn practically a money laundering scene. Predatory as fuck loot boxes. Not 2016. Doom 2016 is a fucking amazing game. Absolutely. Anyways, best music and sound design in 2016. The year would have been eligible. Wait, no. Wow, music and sound design used to be one award. That's stupid. Thumper, Res Infinite, Inside, Battlefield 1, and Doom. Okay. Yeah, Thumper, yes. Hear me out, Xenoblade X fans. Doom 2016 is a better soundtrack than Xenoblade X because Doom 2016 is consistent. I'm sorry, I know how many songs are in Xenoblade X, but Doom 2016 has a more cohesive soundtrack. It just does. I would reluctantly acquiesce. I would reluctantly say, I don't know. 2016 has a just... I would probably give it to Doom 2016. Sorry. Now, as far as role-playing games go, Xenoblade X was nominated. It actually did make it into the nominations that year, even though it was a December release. World of Warcraft Legion. The fuck? Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Dark Souls 3. And the winner was Witcher 3. Wild Hunt. Blood and Wine expansion. A Witcher 3 expansion. Now, I've heard from the Witcher 3 community that Wild Hunt, Blood and Wine is a great expansion, whatever. Even if that game wasn't eligible, it would have gone to Dark Souls 3. I enjoy Xenoblade X more than any of those games. I would have given it... I'm not sure I can really say it's a snubbery because, again, Dark Souls 3, and Blood and Wine, whatever, apparently is very good, but this is also going to be a reoccurring theme, because apparently expansion packs are eligible, so... Does Doom have new LA theme? Yeah, shut up. Monolithsoft did get some roses, I guess, by being so heavily tied to Breath of the Wild when it swept every fucking award known to man. But it's also Breath of the Wild, and... Xenoblade 2, which, again, came out in December of 2017, which means it was the 2018 awards. So, let's start... Let's go back to the honestly its biggest snubbing of all time. Monolithsoft's biggest snubbing of all time. Xenoblade 2. It would not be eligible for the 2017 awards. It would be eligible for the 2018 awards. So the nominees for the 2018 RPG of the year were Pillars of Eternity 2, Octopath Traveler, Ni no Kuni 2, Dragon Quest XI, and the winner of RPG of that year is Monster Hunter World. Not even nominated, and the winner was a game in the wrong fucking genre. Long history of snubbing. Like, Monster Hunter Stories is an RPG. Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Wilds, these are RPGs? To who? So, not only is Xenoblade 2 better than all of those games listed, the fact that it wasn't even nominated in RPG, straight up, long history of snubbery. What's up, K Goku? Stat-based throughout the entire fucking game. Well, then Call of Duty is too, my brother. Welcome to the RPG revolution. But yes, but like, no, don't, the fuckery doesn't even stop there. Best score in music in 2018, the year Xenoblade 2, Octopath Traveler, Ni no Kuni 2, even though I don't even know if Joe Hisashi did new music for Ni no Kuni 2. I think most of it was all just reused, and then someone else did the newer tracks. Spider-Man, God of War, Celeste, and the winner, of course, Red Dead Redemption 2. So, not even nominated, and absolutely 100,000% Xenoblade 2 soundtrack. Better than every fucking game I just listed. Way better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Better than Celeste. Better than God of War. Better than Spider-Man. Better than Ni no Kuni 2. Love you, Joe Hisashi, you're a legend. Better than Octopath Traveler. That has a pretty good soundtrack, but Xenoblade fucking 2. Like, one of the greatest game soundtracks of all time. All time. The fact that it didn't get a nomination the year it was eligible, as someone said, it's basically a war crime. So that is probably the largest snub of all time. So, the hell is going on with the music over here? Why is it so low? Yeah, whatever, fuck it. No, you can't. Got Snubbed because of the fan service. It's fan service recency bias all plays a part. I mean, I even know personally some of the judges who were kind of like, it wasn't really as good as one. I don't know. So they just kind of like wrote the whole thing off. But yeah, again, didn't win RPG of the year, which clearly better than every game. And again, Monster Hunter Wild World, not really an RPG. I will give the tiniest crumb and say like it's an online RPG, maybe, like, kind of, like close to something like Diablo, but it's not really an RPG. Nobody sits there and goes like, this is an RPG. It should be an what? No, like. When you think RPG, you do not think Monster Hunter. You don't. Very few people do. Like, numbers go up I mean, if we're talking like it has levels, it has level progression, I'm like, well, the guns of Call of Duty have levels and level progression and stats that increase and stuff. And so it's like an equipment. And, like, is Call of Duty an RPG? No, like, the line is so fuzzy and blurred at this point. It's like, okay, well, this game is basically Phantasy Star Online, which is an online RPG, kind of, yeah, like, that's what it is. But as a JRPG, yeah, Tales of Arise, that fucking mediocre-ass thing won RPG of the year. But, like, why is it in the RPG category? Why is it in the RPG category when other clearly much more this is actually an RPG should be there? Like, Monster Hunter's place is in best multiplayer game because that's what it is. It is a multiplayer game, and it deserves to be sitting in the multiplayer category, and when they're good, dominating the multiplayer category. But, yeah. And yeah, Game of the Year was Red Dead Redemption 2, Monster Hunter World, Spider-Man, Celeste, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and the winner was Dad of Boy 2018. I mean, I can play a lot of online games offline. That doesn't mean that's not really what it's meant to do. I can play single player in Mario Party. I can play single player in Smash Brothers. I can play single player in any fighting game. I can play, single player in a lot of these things. But why would I? I can play Phantasy Star Online offline. Why would I? Like, there's no point. Like, you are not getting anywhere close to the actual experience the game is intended to have. Like, the intention of the game is not to be played single player. You can, and you can have your fucking cat do some work for you, but that is not the optimal way to experience a Monster Hunter game. Surprised Data Boy won here. Well, you see, Kratos was crying. Like, I know it's a bit, but there's truth to Kenny's bit about Kratos was crying. Because sad dad and aging millennial game journalists got real wrapped up in Kratos was crying when he had to pick up his fucking Chains of Olympus. But yeah, Game of the Year 2018 soundtrack, no nomination. RPG, no nomination. No GOTY nomination. That goes for 2 and for Torna, because they both would have been eligible that year, and nothing for either. And huge snubbing, actually worse than Xenoblade 3 snubbing. And that was in 2018. So that fucking happened, and since I guess re-releases and shit tend to count, 2020 Definitive Edition Definitive Edition lost to Yakuza 7, Wasteland 3, Persona 5 Royale. So if Royale gets a nomination in 2020, then Definitive Edition absolutely deserved a nomination. Genshin Impact, and the winner was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Now, I'll say this, in 2020, the snubbing in 2020, for RPG, I'm okay. I think I'm okay with a new game with, say, Remake winning and being a new game is like, okay, that's not too bad. I don't think Remake is a better game than Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Like, if you went to a person and they hadn't played either game before in their life, neither Original 7 or 7 Remake or Xenoblade 1 or Definitive, never played any of them, and were like, which is a better overall game? I would say Xenoblade 1 is a better overall game than Remake. Remake is not even a complete game. So, it didn't even get nominated when Persona 5 fucking Royale got nominated. Which is a little bit bull. Snubbing, complete snubbing there for fucking not even a remaster, literally just an upgraded version of the same fucking game. Score and music, Ori Will of the Wisps, Last of Us 2, Hades, Doom Eternal, and Final Fantasy VII Remake, which won. Now that's a tough category because that's a really damn good year of music. Final Fantasy VII Remake is mostly remixes. Now, there were a number of remixes arranged tracks in Definitive Edition. Same could be said for Remake. Remake was a little bit crazier, more accomplished. I think pound for pound, the soundtrack in Remake was more accomplished than Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition soundtrack. And I love Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition and its soundtrack. It has both of them on there, but like, I guess as far as like, I mean, if we're gonna like split hairs, I'm gonna say yeah, Remake's OST was insane, especially even though a lot of it was just from jukeboxes and stuff. So, but again, snubbed from being nominated even. Like, do I know if I would pick it over Remake? Probably not, but the snubbery? Snubbed again. We got snubbed in 2012. We got snubbed in 2016. We got, I mean, some were nominated, but they were snubbed. We got Omegan Titanic, you know, world-ending level snubbed in 2018. We got snubbed in 2020. And by the way, Game of the Year in 2020 was Last of Us Part 2 against Animal Crossing Doom Eternal Remake, Ghost of Tsushima, and Hades. I think Xenoblade Definitive Edition is a better game than all of the games in Game of the Year, and I definitely would not have given it to Last of Us Part 2. And then we all know that and of course the Omega level snubbing in 2022, which again, Xenoblade 3 lost to, what did it lose RPG to? I knew it was going to lose RPG. Elden Ring. Ooh, Elden Ring. Yeah, it was Elden Ring. I mean, you can't say they have a hate boner against Japan when Elden Ring won RPG. Now, I get it. I enjoyed my time with Elden Ring. I absolutely did. I would not have picked Elden Ring over Xenoblade 3. What's up, Gilgamesh? But it would have gone, I mean, it did go, it was nominated. It was nominated, Triangle Strategy was nominated, Pokemon Legends Arceus, good God. Live Alive and Elden Ring took it. The funny thing about it, God of War had, at the time, the God of War Ragnarok had the most nominations in Game Awards history at the time, and walked away with the most awards at the end of the night. When it was, you know, part of that contributing being the soundtrack. Oh, can we talk about the fact that, what was it? Elden Ring got nominated for Best Narrative. Best Narrative over Xenoblade 3. Elden Ring got nominated. Forbidden West got a narrative nomination over Xenoblade 3. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I mean, Ragnarok got the narrative win, but it was like, And since we're here as well, like Future Redeemed should have just won narrative, RPG, score, and game of the year. Since apparently, DLC was eligible for all of that shit. Apparently. Okay, what year was it? Was it 24? Yeah, it must have been last year, was it? When, yeah, Shadow of the Erdtree was nominated for Game of the Year in 24. I'm like, okay, well then in 23, fucking Future Redeemed should have been up for nomination if we're gonna fucking do that bullshit. No, TG is not All-American. You can look at the list, it's on the website. Like, if we're gonna go down this bullshit rabbit hole, I'll be like, okay, well then why the fuck wasn't Future Redeemed up for anything? That had like a Metacritic of like 92. But Erdtree was almost a Dark Souls 4. Well, Future Redeemed was a 25-hour fucking RPG, 50 to 100% it. Like, I don't think DLC should be in that consideration. The only thing DLC should be considered for is maybe soundtrack, narrative, and DLC of the year. I mean, I'm personally like, well, DLC shouldn't be really part of this conversation since you can't own it without the original game, but if we're going to say, okay, fine, DLC is GOTY compatible, alright, well then Future Redeemed should have won everything the year it came out. Do I think any game with an anime stick could ever win GOTY? Depends on how slow the year is. These nomination spots paid for? No. The spots are not technically paid for, no. Do you think they could have broke it for standalone game like Torna? Even if it was standalone like Torna, it wouldn't have mattered. That game was not getting any nominations because very, very, very few outlets actually played or reviewed the game. How many games does we cover for Xeno 3 to win GOTY? I mean, I don't know. Most people were surprised. I was surprised. A lot of us were. Most people, like myself included, were kind of shocked when they saw that enough journalists had thrown their hat in the ring for Xeno 3 to be a GOTY nom. Did it deserve it? Absolutely. But I was just surprised to see what won that year. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. I think the last 2 years in general, with Astrobot and Baldur's Gate 3, they kind of showed us something that might have been suspected. The judges at the Game Awards value a story more than they value, rather than like say strictly on a game's merits. If a game has a good story, And I don't mean the narrative of the game. I mean the story of the development of the game. If the game development, the game being made has a good story behind it, if it's like an underdog, if they looking for that Rocky story, they wanted to give Larian the flowers for how Baldur's Gate 3 was made. They wanted to give Astrobot, because it was sending a message. It was standing up, to industry injustice. And Expedition 33 is the game has a story behind it, even if the details, the facts have been blurred. Which is why Silksong has a very good chance. Not really, though. And I'll tell you why, because Silksong is a sequel. It's a sequel with like the same two dudes. They added like two more, and they just kind of sat there and I just could have fucking lived in my little like bubble in Australia. I didn't even know COVID was happening. I'm rich. Expedition has the story. It's a ragtag group of ex-devs and brand new people who just wanted to make a name for themselves, and they just a small ragtag. They brought a whole genre back from obscurity. Right. Can only imagine those two Team Cherry sound like Damo and Darren. I didn't know fucking no COVID. I would just go to the cafe. Do I know you? Do I fucking know you? Do I fucking know you? I know you, mate. Get out of here. I made Silksong. It took as long as I wanted. Yeah, they're looking for their Cinderella story. I am mixing my Cockney. It always happens. I like Cockney accent so much. It always slips into my Australian. I have to like sit there and think. I'm like, think Steve Irwin. Oi, what, mate? Hey, oi. Hey, what the bloody hell going on here? What we got here? This Cockney's already coming in. Dingo Dunstone. You having a go, bruv? But yeah, we've had... So, X not getting nominated this year is really no surprise. Would I have thrown it into RPG? Yeah, I guess. It's too much Xeno British. Yeah, Repo did release this year. Nothing. And I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you, Trails fans. Fighting around the world. Yeah. Gotta think Steve Irwin here. Gotta think about that. Gotta put your mind in that mindset. Just keep it there. Don't let it go. Don't go back to the other place. Just be like, yeah. I didn't have to fight COVID. I just went to the cafe. Every day, it made so much money. Yeah, and it's right, I just got so much money. I could buy all this land. But instead, I just sat there and sat on it and I made Silksong. Silksong, mate, it was great. Aussie accents that were perfect. I mean, it was made in Australia. That guy is Australian. We're going on an adventure. Going to Bendigo. 8-hour drive to Bendigo. But yeah, the history of snubbing, it is what it is. No, New Zealand cut themselves off for the rest of the world. Australia had COVID. I mean, even New Zealand eventually got COVID. But yeah, New Zealand was the one who did like the crazy lockdown. They hated their prime minister for that, but I was like, good for her. Kind of true, yeah. I mean, it didn't have anything to do with the music in Mario Kart World. And technically, all their music has always been technically outsourced. But I mean, again, look how pretty this game is, Chad. Look how good this game looks. Look how good this game looks. Look at this shit, and then you sit here and tell me. You tell me fucking Pokemon Zaza doesn't look that bad. Tell me that. You can't. Oh. Oh. To be fair, I made this happen in God of War Ragnarok. Why? Someone please explain to me why Digimon needed a nomination. Yeah. Okay, but is Digimon Time Strangers better than any of the games nominated? I mean, being better than Pokemon is not exactly a high bar. I mean, I played Avowed. I played Avowed on stream once, and it was like, look, this ain't my shit, but I can tell it's a good game.
Opportunity now.
You can do it.
My turn. Starfall Blade. I feel much better.
Iron Prison!
Rising Flame.
Flame Flow!
I owe you one.
Fire Carnival! Yes!
Upper
Hit him again
hand.
for me!
Rising
Shadow Strike.
Followed up from range. There's no substitute for real combat. A little spit vinegar is all you need.
It's better than Monster Hunter Wilds. Also not a high bar, but I get your... You know what? You have a point. I mean, sure, but that's what I'm asking. I haven't played it, but I'm like, okay, is this really that good? Like, because I mean, like, there's definitely been like Digimon games. I'm like, oh, Digimon, I love Digimon. You look at it, or you even play it, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, all the Digiheads in my chat could 100% tell you right now, there's a lot of Digimon games that are garbo out there, right? I mean, right? The majority are garbage. See, that's where I'm like, okay, so what's going on here? Still can't kill that thing down there. That annoys me. It frustrates me. I mean, what is the Metacritic ranking right now? What is the Metacritic ranking for Digimon whatever the fuck this year? $79. Same as Pokemon Legends Zaza. Okay, so like the people who are playing the game are not in love with it, right? Like, and the thing is, I'm not, I love Xenoblade 2, but it's got problems. So I understand the Metacritic it has, but like Xenoblade 3 and 1, and especially Future Redeemed, they have very high Metacritics, so it's like even people who do play these and rate these games in the media critic circle, like those who play these games know, like Digimon's not like lighting the world on fire with its critically. I can tell a Metascore is review bombed. Well, there's a difference between reviewers and user score. User score gets the review bombed. Critical reviews don't.
Looks like they're on our case.
This will knock them off
balance. There's no substitute for real combat.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Looks like they're on our case.
You trust user scores because they can be easily manipulated? I think not. I think you mean you don't trust user scores because they could be easily manipulated.
substitute for real combat.
We got it. Let's move.
Yeah.
They've seen us.
Strike first. Strike hard. Blind. Got it. Let's pack some more punch.
Fire!
There's no substitute for real combat. You just got the Al treatment. Looks like they're on our case. Starfall Blade is on now.
Well, that doesn't really make sense with this game is how
Now let's go find an opponent.
he's level 12 or aggroing my
Nice
ass
work.
at 66. That's like, why?
They've seen us.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
This will knock them off balance.
Hit him again for me.
Got it. Let's pack some more punch.
And keep the rhythm going.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time. Panned out nicely.
That's true. Chrono Cross did just have its 26th anniversary. It's kind of Monolithsoft related. You know, we could jump back into that. I think that's still. Did it download that? Yeah. Oh fuck! I have to download it. I have to re-download it. Brr. That makes me feel old. Why are you so old? It's just me. I don't know, dude. Right now, I'm currently... I have deleted and banned a significant number of vitriolic Metroid people over my Metroid Prime 4 video, which I'm like... Part of me is like, man, you Metroid fans deserve to have the series die if this is how you fucking so wildly and immaturely handle this character, this whole take, whatever. You deserve Metroid. Metroid deserves to die if this is your fandom. But then I'm like, I don't know. People are like, is this the Metroid fandom, or is this just fucking like wow, God, what's the stupid term? There's like extreme, rage baiters or just hate culture, whatever you want to call it. I forget the terminology here, but. Yeah, there's just kind of like, dude, is this Metroid fans, or is this just people fucking like jumping on like a hate train because it's easy and people just have like outrage culture? Yes, it's just like, is this Metroid fans, or is this outrage culture? Rage bait tourist, yeah. I mean, the people are like, you don't understand Metroid, the whole, you don't know what you're talking about, you're so fucking dumb, like, this is the worst thing ever. And it's like, even if it was the worst thing ever for Metroid, which I clearly explained, like, yes, I understand Metroid is a game about isolationism, usually. Why are you so upset about it? Like, I don't know, like, go out there and, like, live your life, like, touch grass, date someone, do something important, like come to realize that, oh, a chatty NPC is nowhere near as important as all the other actual important things you could be doing with your life, like finding your soulmate, your true love, finding, taking care of a pet, doing something for someone. Jesus, fuck, this is like so unimportant, even if it was the worst thing ever. Well, the thing is, I'd rather they do something different than try to like try to constantly like clear the bar of fucking clear the bar of Super Metroid. You know, rather than clear that bar, why don't you just make something different? And I think it's better to do something different. Who did this port? Hello, Time Ninja. But also, Resident Evil 4 is one of the greatest games ever made, and Ashley Graham's in that game, so... Fast forward is a godsend. It's the most beautiful game ever with the most story. Like just story and gameplay. No, we haven't done a bingo yet. Yeah, I did say story. It's so wildly inappropriate for the game it's a sequel to. I have no idea what Kato was smoking. Bro, you cannot tell me this game is a good story when their explanation for the off-screen murder of the last game's characters is fucking Dalton. Dalton! It's so weird that it's popping and it pops to 60 frames now because like this thing ran at like 5 frames a second. Also, doesn't this have problems on Switch too? Sure, whatever. Still have a mint copy. Got Lena, nice. Switch, bugger. I think these are the cheats. Mitsuda's poor back. Oi! Oi, what the bloody hell just happened? What are we doing out here? Wow, bugger, so high up, is this thing floating? This sure is Sam Fort. Yeah, Serge. You alright, mate? You been acting all weird. We don't know what's up ahead, so just stay on your toes, eh? Of course, she's British. She ain't British. What? She said, oi, mate. That ain't British. No, Chad, you give it, you know, you can't give it all. You can give it all the chances you want, but like, it's still Chrono Cross at the end of the day. Like, this game woos you in. It's a literal anglerfish. It's like, it's so fucking pretty. It sounds so amazing, like the best soundtrack ever. And then you play the game and you play the battle system, and you're like, oh, right. I got the time egg. What does the time egg do for New Game Plus? Al, help me out here. I forgot. Can you like switch the portraits to like classic style? Only at the main title. Ah. This is the newer ones. Here's the music. I wouldn't say 9's not a bad battle system. It's kind of standard, but I think I just say it's like bog standard. You like the Bowser here more than Trigger fight you? Okay. That's that thing. You enjoy that fight alone. kind of surprised they didn't even really upscale the backgrounds at all on this. The hell does this do, Al? Straight to Lavos? Oh god. So what did they add or fix? They just added cheats and shit, and they kind of smoothed up the 3D character assets. That just sends you straight to fucking Lavos. They did localize Radical Dreamers though, so did a lot of Chrono Crosses at Monolithsoft, which is why I'm playing it on a Monolithsoft Monday. Yes. Wait, hold on. Can I shift to the other world? No. Lavos, you coward. Fuck you. It's not even Lavos, it's like the Time Eater or something, the Time Devourer. They nerfed Norris on this remaster? What? Yep. Wait, there's... I'm playing this game in, like, standard-ass mode or something. Because I swear they widescreened this shit. I swear there was a widescreen mode in this game. Pushul. Yeah, there's another kind of problem with this game. Yeah, there's like 40 playable characters in this game. How many of them are important to the story? Not many. How many skills were there? Way too fucking many, as we found out. Skill. This game's kind of One Piece, I guess, in that way. It's like in the VC roster? Yes. Wait, fuck. Oh shit, it's just... That's just this one. Bah! Alright, what's the go back to title screen thing? Ow, how do you like leave the game, or is there just that not possible? Well, I guess there's always this way. Yeah, that's right. Zoomed is no buenos. Correct me if I'm wrong, Al. You only get the hidden ending if you beat Radical Dreamers and Chrono Cross, right? Then you have to watch the new credits. Radical Dreamers is a visual novel for the Super Famicom Satellaview, a satellite add-on peripheral that only came out in Japan. It's basically... Chrono Cross is a fully realized version of Radical Dreamers. When the fuck am I getting a new Witsuda soundtrack? Bass guitar, Irish harp, tin whistle, low whistle, alien pipes, cabal, percussion, strings, violin, viola, cello, contrabass. Why does it keep giving me Fossil Valley? Talking about like the Chrono Trigger remake they were doing? Yeah, shoulder buttons LR select. Al, can you even name every character on here? Like, what's the Scarecrow thing's name? What's the glasses guy all the way to the left? What's their name? Kefka Jr. Fan. Alright, what's the little green fairy below him? Rasley Turnip? Yeah, the little green fairy with the purple hair. Or does it even have a name? I don't know you. Alright, what's the guy in the white suit and the mask? What's that guy's name? I guess got both wrong. It's Janice. Who's the girl with the big ass ears? What's her name? Janice, what? Yeah, the girl with the big ass freaking ears on the bottom right. Damn, you guys do remember this game. Corcho, your favorite. What's the alien's name? That's not all the characters. Again, there's 43 fucking characters that you can play as and cross. It's an oddball game. It's an oddball game for sure. See my boy Glenn? Starkey. Where's Hutch?
Looks like they're on our case.
What do you think, Al? We've gotten pretty strong, right?
Yeah, you've really grown, Lynn. I hardly recognize you.
'So, yeah, for those of you still here, how many of you think this game will have major ties to the next Xenoblade game? Or do you think this game's just going to kind of sit in its own little pocket universe? How relevant will this game be? 3% relevant. There we go. See, the thing is, I don't even know if I don't know if I trust, even with a new IP, for them not to tie something in. Yeah, Zero Disaster, Day of Crisis. Let's go.
Looks like our man.
Are you Ted?
Hey, you're Alma's team. What are you doing here?
We came looking for you at Eric's request.
Captain sent you? I'm sorry. You came out here for me? You didn't have to.
Let me be
Multiplayer
straight.
story, yeah.
The plan hasn't changed. Will you return to NLA? Here's where we are. Your being here right now is dereliction of duty. I won't lie, we could take you into custody.
Look, I can't get on board with it.
Because we're not bringing plants and animals?
Exactly.
You must realize why. The logistical hurdles alone.
Sure. And yet, they're what nurtured this planet. Since way, way before we arrived. And just because we showed up, the whole world's just gonna disappear like that. If I can't stop it, I'd rather go with them.
Yeah, I respect it.
I think what you're saying is right, and it deserves attention. But how do I put this? Just don't forget there's people looking out for you. You got that, Ted?
Well, I'm sure you've had time to consider it from all angles by now.
I'm sorry.
Cosplay as Al.
I
That
know what I'm
voice
doing
actor
is
came in my
pointless,
chat a while
but
ago.
still.
What if friend took along genetic information?
The genetic information of the plants and animals of Mira?
Like Tatsu say.
I don't think there's any rule against it.
Clever. You want to emulate the Earth-life colonization project by preserving the genetic information of Mira's flora and fauna.
Tatsu knew Ilma would get it. Bet what Tatsu said. Tatsu happy friend pick up what Tatsu laid down.
Whew, that's some good thinking. For a Nopon.
Friend could have left off that last part.
Our time is limited, though. We won't be able to capture all of it. Verdict?
We'll help you however we can.
Yes, I'm all for. If we can bring even a small memento of Mira's existence to the next universe we live in, I want to make it happen. I can gather the data we need from Noctilum. Can you do the other continents?
Of course.
I've sent you the coordinates for a spot in Primordia that'll make for good data. Best of luck.
Let's move.
What could have been? What are you showing here, Al? Oh, yeah, right, the text. Yeah? You wanna come say hi? Yeah, you wanna go? Oh, sweetie. Wanna say hi? Oh no, she ran off. Aw. Where'd my mech?
They've seen us.
Strike first, strike hard. Start block.
Come on!
Try this
Slow,
on.
fix it all! Nice. Move in and do some damage. You're in my
Need a
sight!
boost? Try this on.
Huh?
You're already dead.
Huh?
Need a boost?
Slow, fix it all!
Have some of this. Super hot. Now tackle it up close.
Now, my turn!
Need a boost?
Yeah, we're on top of this now.
Need a boost? Aura time! You know what to do.
Come on!
Have some of this!
Mech fights are all the ideas. Is that you all? Is that what you all want for the next game? You want mech fights back?
We got it.
That should take care of Primordia then.
That's Primordia's data gathered.
Thanks a lot. Right then. If you could head over to Oblivia.
We're on it.
I'm good now. Rattle, rattle, thumb, craddle, boom, boom. Zenith cannon, pretty much. You can already kind of break the game just with the stuff you have, so. Boom. When is Pokemon never gonna look this good, chat? I like how that one's just hauling ass. It doesn't even have a vehicle transformation.
They've seen us.
So what in your, Chad, you heard my opinion all night. What in your opinion was the biggest snub at the Game Awards this year? Category? Oh yeah? Who got snubbed? Nice spot. Not bad.
Jamnetic information collected.
Looks like Sylvalim's next. Category is ridiculous. Yeah, I can't really disagree with you there. Nomination for a mid-game. Well, I'm sad Nico didn't hang around very long because I wonder, did he actually platinum that game twice? Did he platinum Death Stranding 2 twice?
was good, and Death Stranding 2, I don't know. Anytime I've ever seen anything from that game, and anything Andrew's ever told me, I'm just like, why the fuck is this entertaining? Oh God. Oh my God.
Touch me
A
up.
little soiree, huh? But I could use a little first aid here. Even I'm starting to suspect.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is even happening?
Company.
Touch me up.
Jesus. Holy fuck, I got frizzle fried. Fuck, I gotta go buy this shit. I mean, I think there's something kind of might be psychologically wrong with a person who doesn't want to fly around in a giant mech. There's only one save file in this game, I think. Yikes. Yeah, that's fucked. Whatever. God damn. Was that thing, anyways? I mean, this game in particular, like the flying is just sort of like a mobility thing in this game. What the fuck did I hit? What is this big fucking thing up there?
Looks like they're on our case. Okay, it's in the bag.
We're finished.
Wow, that was fast. I guess that's why you're the pros. Last on the list would be Cauldros then.
Got it. Once we have the data, we'll return to Noctilum.
God, the motion blur in
Great.
this game.
I'll go back once I'm done too.
But yeah, like, and generally speaking, like, hey, getting to fly around in a mech, that's cool. Like, there's not a lot to it in Xenoblade X, just because, oh my god.
Fight, it's on now. Close the distance. You're already dead. This is every down. No wrestling. Step in and face the next one. Try this on. Got one down. Keep up the assault.
Flying field! We've got the edge!
Super
We're in my
hot.
sight!
I popped us a body part. You know the
Carpe
drill.
diem.
Need a boost?
Now it's my turn!
Need a boost? Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Let's keep it up.
By the way, I fried that level 92 thing. Free real fast. I wonder if I could take that big fucking thing up there. Right into this thing and it blew up my shit. Why can't I target the main thing?
It's on now. Close the distance. You're already dead. Acting down.
Touch me up! But my skill!
Need a boost? Start counting your mission. Spot on play.
Seems to get fired up.
Why can't I boost that?
This
I
is
promise
bringing
I'll
me
fix
down.
well.
Try this on.
Seems to get fired up.
Avatar missile. Start counting your mission. Spot on play. Yes. Now tackle it up close. Just me. They picked the wrong guy to kill back. Crap. My skin.
I'm dead. You lied to me. You lied to me. Bankrupted. Yeah, whatever. I don't really give a fuck. Making money is not exactly hard in this game. I don't even know if that thing is the most powerful thing in the game. There's also the one, like the big fucking big cannon thing that just... that also has a big old thing. honest with you, I'm still a little bit terrified of them sticking the landing in 7.3. Like, I get it. Yeah, Cloud's an unreliable narrator. Oh, he's definitely, like, seeing things that aren't real or whatever. But I'm like... But, like, Aerith's death's kind of one of the most iconic moments in all of video gamedom. And to sort of just, like, skirt around it, like, you know, cut past it, like, cut ahead of it. It's kind of like... For one, anyone who didn't play the original game, they're just gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck even happened at the end of Rebirth.
Looks like they're on our case.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Up for the bang! Rising flame!
Two, I'm not convinced it's as interesting as some people might think. Like what they're doing. Like, Cloud being an unreliable narrator is kind of nothing new.
Rising flame! Got it.
Move in and
Let's
keep the
pack
rhythm
some more
going.
fire.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
Gravity blast.
Shadow strike. We're up against a big target. Bump up now.
Blossom.
Upper hand.
Resistance. Astro heat. Tornado blast. Starfall flame.
Not out.
Starfall rondo. Rising flame.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Got it. Let's pack some more fire. Magnum Starfall blossom. Gravity blast.
Side blast.
Steam barrage. Got it. Now blast.
Eagle eye.
Appreciate it.
Rising flame.
Early burn. Shadow strike.
Starfall flame.
That's intense. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Gravity blast.
Now, melee attack. Upper
All or
hand.
nothing.
No, not letting this fly.
Starfall blossom. Magnum Starfall flame. First down.
Shadow runner.
Subterfuge.
Right. Denton. Move in and keep the rhythm
Got it.
going.
Let's pack some more fire. Yes. Now tackle it up close. Rising flame. Starfall flame.
About time I played my ace in the hole.
Move in and do some
I
damage.
know there's more in you.
All or nothing. There's no substitute for real combat.
Let's keep it up.
Reimagining like 7 to satisfy the purist fans. I mean, yeah, because I think 7's always going to be sort of like their cash cow. Because like, I remember asking, you know, I said, hey, do you think they're going to be done with 7 after 7.3? And they're like, oh god, no, they'll just keep making things in and around 7.
And that's the last of it.
Good work, everyone. Back to Noctilum, then.
That's, you know, sadly probably true. It'll never end. It'll never ever end. Dude, I don't know if isn't that a real good question? Is Atlas ever going to make a Persona 6? I feel like Metaphor was their hypothetical Persona 6. Or would have been Persona 6 if not for Metaphor existing.
We've collected a whole dragon's hoard of genetic information. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. I'm ready. I'll go back to NLA.
Really?
Yes, see, while collecting the data, I heard voices. The beings that made this world told me something. To preserve is to cultivate.
You You might have inhaled hallucinogens.
Not at all. Ted here, he's listened to this world more than anyone. I'm not surprised it spoke to him.
To preserve is to cultivate, huh? It's true that though this world will perish, we can still plant its seeds. In the next.
Yes, I swear I'll make it happen.
Whoa! What's the deal?
I'm afraid I may have trespassed on their territory while I was collecting the data earlier.
We'll handle it. You just get to NLA.
All right, now let's preserve this planet by murdering its species.
Looks like they're on our case.
Engage him. Wait out the fire.
I'm punching a hole.
Aura time! You know what to
I
do.
don't want it to end.
First down!
Looks like someone. No resting. Step in and face the mark. Like a light. Shrapnel! Got the weak point.
Well, that did it.
Yeah. All right then,
They're my
let's go
favorite
report back
super
to
bosses. Super bosses are just sort of like things to do after you've done the main game. I don't know. The battle systems are never. I don't really like the battle systems in these games enough to be like, oh yeah, I love fighting the super boss. I'm like, eh. Avatar 3 is out? Yes.
Eric's been in touch. He says Ted saw sense and came back. And with a load of data in tow. You made a commander very happy today.
Where is he?
He broke the rules. He'll need to do his time. To discourage the others, shall we say.
Yeah, thought as much.
And the genetic data? What about that?
Already added to the White Whale 2's databases.
You cleared it.
Commander, thank you for this.
Mustache Man is big softy.
All right, folks. We'll call it a day. Kudos. You've earned yourselves a break. Well, there is one more thing.
Problem?
Good news. Fresh off the press, too. The jump drive is online.
You're serious?
I am. Go see for yourselves. The others should already be over there.
We gotta see it.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, Uma Thurman Muramasa is gonna win mobile easy. We need a Chrono Trigger 2D HD ranks, but do we? Do we? I don't really want Chrono Trigger's world to look like a bloom-infected Minecraft map.
Not only did you link the Ares drive to the White Whale 2, a nigh impossible task in itself, but to run them in parallel, thereby allowing the Ares to function as it always did? Hands off to you!
Now to get back the course from Void, make the Ares whole and return to home base, then we can finally leave this place. Nice and simple, just the way I like them.
We've achieved a hell of a lot in a few short weeks. We rock.
The credit goes to our allies, chief among them the Manon, who shared much wisdom with us. Humanity could not have done this alone.
You know, I'm starting to think we might just be able to pull off a win.
In Void's contest? Really?
Lynn, now's not the time.
Yes, right. Sorry. I didn't mean to bring all that back up.
You're not wrong to have a wafer, Lynn. Ideally, all living creatures, big and small, would not fight, but set their eyes on a new universe while standing knee to knee.
The fact is, when Void faced us, he didn't consider pursuing that possibility. He can't consider it, even in theory. His goal is survival, at the cost of all else, everything and everyone. No more.
What a lonely way to be.
If loneliness is all he knows, is that why he doesn't want anyone else to make it to the next universe? That's why he denies us?
That's right.
Hang on a sec. He claims he's pursued us because he wants to know what death is. When I thought of him as evil, did I get him wrong? Was I too hasty?
No, there's certainly a streak of wickedness in him. He's lonely, insatiable, and curious, too. In a way, he's very pure. But if it ultimately brings him to wish harm upon us, we should call a spade a spade. By any name, his intentions are inscrutable to us, and that's the truth.
It's not like he wants to be screwed anyway. He's alone, and fine with it, right? Trying to suss him out might just tick him off. Although, I doubt that he even has the capacity to get angry.
I gotta say, you really seem to get him.
You trying to make me puke? I guess our minds might have gotten mixed together. Over there, inside of the rift.
Mixed? Such a curious notion.
It's the place where all consciousness flows. Me and Void, we both made it out of there. Doesn't surprise me if things got a little buggy.
So there's a bit of each of you in the other?
Maybe. Though, there's one key difference between me and him. I fight to secure us a place where we can all belong together. And that's because of a strong passion, something Void can never possess. It's because I love you all.
I love you and all you
More
guys.
heroic words spoken. Truly, pearls of wisdom cast before a swine.
Thought I'd shaken the whole hero thing. I got high hopes. Fate doesn't lay our path out in front of us. Make it ourselves. Real body or mimeosome doesn't matter. Because we are feeling beings. We fight to survive. Right?
White Whale 2 is now complete. Furthermore, all prospective escapees have been relocated to NLA. It's been hard work, but we're at the final stage.
Embark the residents, then retrieve the cores from Void and get going.
That's it.
I'm sure you must all be feeling the strain. Stay strong. We'll be needing your services just a while longer.
This
That
soundtrack
said,
is something
there's
else.
still time before the DMAT effect reaches us. You should get some rest, but don't get lazy. At ease. Dismissed.
Sure, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Wait, what? No, that's before the. Yeah, we'll go with this one. But yeah, it's not really a surprise to me that we got Radical Dreamers before we got a Chrono Trigger update, because there's some legal shenanigans standing in the way of Chrono Trigger getting a re-release. There's nothing standing in the way of a Gears re-release, though, but... This one was like, okay. Are they ever going to make a Gears remaster? And if so, who's going to do it? Yoshi P? I don't think Yoshi P wants to touch Xenogears. I doubt it.
Hey.
How would you all feel if Chrono Trigger
I can help.
on SNES just showed up on the NSO? Here's a 14 writing praise vanished after 16. It sure did for me. Now they put it. Or what if there's just? What if they can't sell it? So they're just like, all right, put it on NSO. Can someone explain to me what happened with Final Fantasy XIV's writing? Or 16? Like, what's the deal? Why is 14's writing so praised, and then one of the writers for that on 16? Why was 16 so eh? I would like to hear reasons. 14 fans never played the other games, that's why. Goddamn. It did. Yeah. Were we catfished on the writing of 14, or was it just that 16 was more of a fluke? Liking the long way? Bringing the worker and they're retired. Oh, please. But it wasn't good either. I don't know. Like, it feels like everyone's like, oh, this is the good. I'm like, this is. Because I was told the exact opposite when the game was coming out. How, like, oh, the writing in 14 was really good with Heavensward, you know, and this is the Heavensward team, and 14's writing, you know, was never as good as up to the certain point, and then this is the writer from when the writing was really good in 14, and I got it, I'm like, Yoko Taro making a Final Fantasy game would be glorious. Glorious. It would be very awkward and oddly received. It would be glorious. I don't think characters need to be playable for a game to be good. I don't really think that was the problem, honestly. Like, I think if the map design was better, the quest design was better, like the overworld, if the overall narrative was better, I don't think anyone would have a problem with the battle system in 16. I see this thrown around a lot, and I'm just like, no. I mean, hell, Witcher 3 is actually a good example of, like, no, this battle system sucks, but, like, people enjoy this game anyways. Yoko's take is cringe as fuck. What? I mean, Yoko Taro's really only got like 4 full story control games to his name. Maybe 5 if you count mobile stuff. But it's like you have Drakengard 1, 3, Nier 1, and 2. He's not like he doesn't just kill off every main character. That's not how they go down. Speaking of cringe, Lightning Manga's last comment, everyone. So later, Graffiti Bandit. Okay, let me get in somewhere. I mean, definitely. I mean, Witcher 3 was definitely popular because of some of the fucking dating options in the game. Because I don't know, there's something weird about how much dating aspects can really pull in a game's success, and I'm like, this feels like a self-own. Baldur's Gate 2's devs or 3? All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Keep talking about this though. Keep this going. Okay, so. Oh my god, it's just devolved into a fucking 14 thing. Are any other games that plays like Xenoblade? I don't actually know of anything that like plays like Xenoblade. Xenoblade's kind of its own weird little thing. Also, fuck no. Wow. How dare you? When I played Drakengard 1, I don't know. That game's like not good. Like, it's not a good game. Like, yeah, insane, but not good. Yeah, I can't take a game that's like a literal 4 out of 10 on the gameplay scale. Oh, but the story's crazy and wild, make sure. But it's a shitty PS2 sorry. The fuck? Dynasty. It's a shitty PS2 Dynasty Warriors clone.
It's on, man. Close the door.
To be honest, like, side quests are a tough thing. Because you can only put so many good side quests in a game, you know? Eventually it starts like eating into your like the overall time and everything. And then you have to decide too, like, okay, what are your rewards for your side quests? Because a lot of side quests, a lot of rewards, they have to be good, right? Or otherwise, why are we doing them? And then if they're so good that they you literally start balancing the game around levels you need from side quest XP, then they're not even side quests anymore, are they? They start becoming mandatory. You just don't know it. There I am. Yeah, that was a problem. Hell, it was a side quest that literally killed Witcher 3 forever for Max. One problem I see a lot of people have is that, like, if they see a side quest or a side quest marker, they have to fucking do it. Like, I could run through a town, see a bunch of side quest markers, and be like, eh. Oh, no, I gotta complete it, Like, why? Why do you have to do fucking everything the first time you play a game? Yeah, Witcher 3's combat is not good. Like, even Witcher fans will tell you the absolute weakest part of any of the Witcher games is the combat. I'll be interested to see, I guess, how and what CD Projekt Red plans to change that in 4, but whatever. Yeah, 3 is the only Xenoblade with good stuff, like all around good questing. Yeah, 3 side quests feel like they're baked into the narrative of the game. Right? Yeah. Yeah, like turn-based is the problem. Sure. I would not. Good is not something I would ever use to describe 8's story. 9's story is fine until the ending. Then it shits itself.
You're all ready. It's on now. Close the door.
It's true, Ramos. It's very true. Because it's been so different for so long that now it is in this very, well, what the fuck is it? Everyone has a different idea of what makes it good. Which is an interesting place to be. Exactly. It's called Final Fantasy. FF. First fuck. I mean, we're literally seeing that right now with Expedition 33. Like, the absolute worst thing about Expedition 33 is its fucking fan base. Women Gooner games? What? What's a women Gooner game? I mean, Future Redeems is a pretty big... That's a pretty big woman Gooner game. You got Matthew, you got Rex, Shulk. Hell, you even got a little twink in there with Nickel. Ah, I love it. You say, yeah. No, Expedition 33 months ago hit the, oh my god, Jesus Christ, like, yes, the game is good, like, fuck. Quit trying to fucking shit on everything else because it's, you know, you discovered a JRPG. Like, it's this annoying narrative of, like, it brought back a genre. I'm like, yeah, like, the turn-based was gone. I'm like, no, the fuck it wasn't. Shoot him.
You're all ready. It's on. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
You just got the out.
We should meet with them just to be safe.
Turn-based program? No, technically, the two best-selling games of all time are both real-time, but... No, Duckin, I'm gonna have to fight back on you on that. Definitely 7, Final Fantasy 7, Resident Evil 4, and Metal Gear Solid 1 were absolutely called the greatest games of all time the minute they came out. I was there. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago. Those three in particular were definitely super glazed. Oh, I mean, when we played RE483 in 2004, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be one of the best. This is gonna be like one of the best fucking games." Yeah, right. Instead of Toshinden, hey, I liked Jumping Flash. I was a fan of Jumping Flash way back when, but like. Yeah, Toshinden was like, it's 3D, I guess. Like, eh. Getting some slack. I'm just saying, okay. Chrono Trigger was definitely a bit of a hipster thing, you know. It was always sort of like rumored, like, hey, this is really good, and then it's kind of like slowly overtook people's consciousness. Like, oh yeah, it's the greatest RPG ever. Like, Silent Hill 2 also was definitely like, hey, Silent Hill 2, this is kind of interesting, kind of weird. Like its infamy definitely spread over time for Silent Hill 2 and Chrono Trigger to an extent. But yeah, Metal Gear 1 and Resident Evil 4 and whatever the other one you said, I was like, Final Fantasy 7, yeah, those were like, this is the best game ever made immediately. Excuse me.
You're already dead. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Nine is still the highest rated. Critics loved it, but 9 was like pretty divisive, and like the minute it came out, people were kind of like. 9 never had the universal like acclaim that 7 had. 8 was more generally liked than 9. People really did not like 9's character designs like at all. Oh, I agree. 9 is better than 8. But the public perception upon 9's release was not universal praise and acclaim. Like, you are completely missing what I'm saying here. Like, I enjoy 9 vastly more than 8. I don't know. I feel we all eventually just started cheating in those games anyway. We all eventually just started using Game Sharks at some point or other. Whether it was like halfway through our first playthrough or through our second playthrough, none of us ever fucking. We eventually all just, all right, I'm Game Sharking this. Fuck this. I beat 9 legit, but yeah, there came a point where I'm like, I'm not doing this again anymore. Fuck all this. To be honest, yeah, I don't remember anyone complaining. All the complaints about Final Fantasy IX were one, they hated the character designs. That was always kind of like complaint number one. It didn't look anywhere near as cool as 7 or 8. Number one. Number two was that the battle system didn't have anything unique to it. Like it wasn't materia system, it wasn't junction system. It was literally like going back where like characters have like, this is your preset role, this is what you do, this is who you are. That's it. Like there was no sauce. Like there was no like customization, no like player voice, you know, in 9's battle system. Funniest music is what got me into playing the piano, and to me, nothing tops 6. 6 is your favorite. Terra's theme is really hard to beat. But frankly, Duckin, your opinion is not far from mine. I think Final Fantasy is overrated. I think because, you know, it got all they dumped a bunch of money into making 7 a big presentation thing. Well, 7 was good though, but Final Fantasy's been more about presentation than quality for honestly most of its existence. Like there's better written RPGs than Final Fantasy, especially, you know, outside of 6 and 7. Like 6 and 7 is when like I feel they're at their peak. Before, and not as much. I have to get through all the way through 4 someday. 5 was not it, but you know, 8, 9, 10, 12 to 13. None of them are like story-wise. Like none of them have like the full. None of them are the full stew. You know, good characters, good world, good good story. You know, good battle system, good everything. Like even the faults still, you know, don't hurt that much. Like 6 and 7 are like perfect stews. Everything else is like off somewhere in some way, some more than others. But yeah, Final Fantasy's always just been this thing where it's like it's this huge brand name, and it's still like the #1 naming in RPGs, which is almost a little annoying. And I can tell you this as a content creator, it's like if I talk about Final Fantasy on my channel, I will get way more fucking views than almost anything else. Like we have an audience, and it's like even the RPG audience, which I am the RPG guy of the Yo Video Games group and everything, y'all want to just talk about fucking Final Fantasy, and if it's something lore related about Final Fantasy 7, you guys are like fucking not you personally, but like the audience of the collective audience of YouTube and Twitch is like they're like flies on shit, you know, if we talk about the lore of Final Fantasy 7, and it's almost like, oh my god, like dude. Like, I wish I could get you be this enthusiastic about other amazing RPGs that are not fucking Final Fantasy 7. Like, it's fine. 7 is good. It's one of the best Final Fantasies, but I mean, there's some great fucking RPGs out there that are not just Final Fantasy fucking 7. And, you know, I mean, we all talk about it, but it's like just like Star Wars in a way, like the eternal discussion point. But I'm like, yeah, like no one has any agreement on what is a great Final Fantasy beyond 6. Everyone agrees 6 and 7 is good, but like no one's gonna have a consensus on 8. 9, 10, 12, especially not 13, 15, 16. Everyone, like, it's always split down the middle of hate and love. Just start making lore. I have made lore videos on Xenoblade. They're, again, it's an undersell. Why do you think I'm streaming it every week? I am trying to get people to fucking play these games and buy these games. I am trying to spread the good word of Xeno around. I never played 6. I'm too old. I'm not. Like, if you want really hard-hitting, you know, emotional RPGs, there's those. And if you want RPGs that are a lot more, like, fun and adventure-y and you know, globetrotting and that, there's those too out there. There's all kinds of good stuff out there. I just... Oh yeah, the battle system in 1 is the weakest. It just is. 1 has the worst battle system. I would say drop it to casual. Have fun.
Sit rep.
Detecting ghosts emerging from surrounding DMAT zones. They're on approach vector.
They're making their move. White Whale 2, fire engines.
Roger, okay?
Sound the evacuation sirens. Rally all planes. Get them to spook the damn ghosts. Buy the civilians time to evacuate.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how the most popular and best-selling RPG series of all time can be underrated. I think you might want to rethink what the word means.
You ready?
My lore videos are also highly spoilerific, so you actually don't have any like plot reason to play the games if you watch my lore videos. Way more not dealing with the bullshit, right? Dude, I'm kind of in agreement, man. Like, one, you can spend time and dick around and make one's battle system work, but like, better run a little faster than that.
All right, Rook. We have enough teams on evac. The ghosts. That'll be our responsibility today. That's right. We'll make sure everyone's safe.
Now it's my
Need
turn.
a boost? Start counting your misery.
Nice.
Backward
Move
blade.
in and do some damage.
Super hot! You're already dead. Agni death. Opportunity knock. Top of them.
Come on. Deploying field.
Need a
Use
boost?
an aura. Get control of the battle.
Start counting your misery. Backward blade. Yes. Now tackle it up close.
Now it's my turn.
Now pile on the Look up all the circle up. Now let's go find it. Worth our time. Spot fire. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
They're off guard. Stack them for melee
Looks like
attack.
they're on our case.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Sparks are gonna fly. Gotcha! There you go! Now pile on the pressure! All or nothing!
Gotcha.
Opportunity knock! I'll
topple
You're
them.
already dead!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Start counting your misery! This on! Backward blade!
One blow ends it all.
Gotcha! Need a
Deploying
boost?
field. Got the edge.
Need a boost?
I'm almost in, but not out.
Here I go!
One blow ends it all.
Start
Move
counting!
in and keep the rhythm going.
Backward blade!
This is it.
Super hot!
Blow ends it all.
Try this on!
Harder.
You wish.
Princess, huh? Colorful bunch, ain't ya?
We sure are. Your attitude hasn't gone south.
Wish she's ran 60 on Switch too. You can run 60 on emulation. It's
They're on our case.
It's on! No resting! Step in and face the next Sparks are gonna fly!
Overdrive.
Put this on!
You're on top of us now. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Gotcha!
One blow ends it all.
Need a boost?
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Agni death!
Come on.
Sparks are gonna fly!
Now it's my
Start
turn.
counting! Need a boost? Backward blade!
Gotcha.
Overdrive, engage!
You're in my sight.
Here I go!
Come on.
Gotcha! You're already dead! Agni death! Opportunity knock! Cover! Gunbutt! Need a boost?
Got him. Lay down some cover
Loud and
fire.
clear. I'm punching a hole in you! Now tackle it up close! Try this on!
Come on. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Sparks are gonna fly!
Hit harder. Yes.
Try
One
this
blow
on!
ends it all.
That's for attack!
damn it.
No rest. Step in and face the next.
Now, launch your way. That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'm all right,
Let's
huh?
pack some more. Opportunity knock. Come, got one. Fire. Get boost.
End it all.
Start counting. Tackle it up close. Have some of this. No rest. Step in and face the next.
Boring field. Not yet.
8, 9, 10, 11, and Carl's Brady guides. There you go.
All residents evacuated.
Great. Full speed ahead then. And don't get us dematerialized. Roger!
Goodbye, Mira.
There it goes.
I mean, it's kind of on you if you want to go online and look up all the secrets.
Like it or not, the ship will make for the enemy stronghold. All units, prepare to sort.
It's the last mission. Shall we?
Finally, huh? Let's show that jackass Void he picked a fight with the wrong crowd.
He about to go the same way as dumb Grandmaster.
We may have given an inch, but now we are about to take a whole mile.
You sure that's the best you could come up with?
I called dibs on the first punch.
Sure, so long as I get the last one.
Wow. I'll live, promise.
There's also another inherent problem with modern gaming, and that is the more detailed and the more shit you can cram on screen, the actual harder it is to know what is and isn't interactable with. Like, yeah, we can bitch about yellow paint shit all day, but at the end of the day, like, if you look at, like, say, like a modern game like Yote or Horizon, especially Horizon, you look at it and you're like, all right, what you can't climb? It's like, graphics are like when graphics are really simple, like it's easy to to make things obvious where you're supposed to go.
Allow me to recap our strategy, not that there's too much to it. We'll deploy units around the White Whale 2 to serve as escort. Then we plot a course, straight for the enemy stronghold. Thereafter, the raiding party will deploy. Waste no time. Make a beeline for Void and eliminate him. Return the cores to the Ares, then return to the flagship. Spool up the drive and jump away from Mira. During the assault, the Whale will serve as the forward operating base and provide support to all units. The escort will remain in place at all times. This concludes the briefing.
We're really going for the jugular, huh?
What, you want to stay put? I don't fancy getting dematerialized myself.
At least the ship will be close at hand when we're flying back with the cores.
Eh.
It's like two birds in a hand.
Yeah.
Look, you can make it. You can make your core game design to be hidden, but I mean,
Thank the Director
frankly,
General.
some people will
This
just.
one is very much his
They
brainchild.
need the guidance. Like that's dipping
you
into the
realize,
sort of like
this
fuck
strategy
accessibility.
puts civilians in danger too.
Like it's a slippery slope there.
Still, he canvassed the representatives of each race ahead of time and convinced
You
them
can
to
do
sign off on
both. You just design
Even
it to be
Mama
without,
Pop,
and then
she
you
also
add it in
sweet-talked by
after.
Big Man Maurice.
You're like, all right,
She
well,
said
we
you
made it
make
without.
Captain
If you
Charlie
want, you
TFL.
can turn this on. If you just want to know where
Director
you're going, like
General?
Golden Brick Road.
Thank you very much.
Not at all, just doing my job.
Then why cheeks so blushy?
Lastly, about the top-level command for this operation. Vandam will be in charge. You take it from here.
Right. Well, that should give you an idea. Listen up. You misfits are the raiding party. Yeah, I know. Surprise, surprise, shock, horror, whatever. We've considered your past performance and could find no better candidates. Anyone who wants out, free to leave the room at this point. Good. The unit's leader will be Elma. Got it? No complaints.
Yes, sir.
Next, the escort unit's leader. That's Gabui, commanding the Rothian military. Finally, support for the troops aboard this ship. That will be aided by a man-on representative. It will be a collective effort.
This is all mine, okay?
That's that. There's still some time before you sortie. Take some time as needed, just don't lose your focus.
Apparently, Ubisoft did get bought, and we're gonna find out real soon who bought them. Probably Tencent.
What the fuck?
We don't know yet, but it's probably Tencent. Oh yeah, Yves Gilmon is and his brothers are apparently like fucking Bobby Kotick level of like terrible people.
Good luck.
Human?
Okay, well, I'm not. Well, I don't care about French Canadian opinion. If anyone is actually Parisian, I'm sorry, actual French or Parisian, I have a question, which is, I have heard Parisians are the assholes. The rest of France, very chill people, very nice people, but Parisians, they're the assholes. Specifically, Parisians. I don't know, I kind of like Black Flag. Three was awesome. I don't know, I bought 3. That was like the first one I bought. I think I bought it for my... I think I bought it for Wii U? No. I don't know. Maybe I bought it for 360. I don't know. I was bored with 3.
Can you do
when
what
it wasn't
probably should have
doing
been
historical
Mantra?
stuff, I was like, ugh, this is boring as shit.
Blade what it is today. That's a fact. The answer to you now. It's your voice that I hear.
I am not originally a creature of Earth. I'm just a refugee. Someone who washed up there after losing my home. And yet, your Earth accepted me with all the compassion of a place your people rightly call their mother. That compassion, it lives on in the hearts of everyone here who owe their lives to Earth. It is the love that saved me. We all mourned the Earth. And once again, we'll have to say goodbye to Mira, our newfound home. To be frank, I had nearly given up. It felt like I was fated to wander forever, seeking one haven after another. But now, I've stopped with the what-ifs. With each new land I came to, my spirit, whatever you could call my soul, evolved into something new. Soul. Sounds grandiose, but that's exactly what lives in us and in every mem.
Soul plane, soul plane, soul
compels us to
plane.
exist. No matter how cruel and unforgiving the environment, that will gave you the strength to carry on, honed spirits, and perfected your souls. Your search for a new haven, then, was not mindless flight. It was all a journey to enlightenment. Very soon we will leave Mira. The opposition will be fierce. We may not all make it. But I'll say it again.
No, this is just what it
Don't
looks like on the
forget.
Switch.
This battle, it's not just to flee from danger. It's to live, and it's to make our souls blossom. Fate does not shape our future. Our spirit does. Our will to live.
Love you all with all my heart.
Okay, let's do it. Right then, all units, move out.
There's a series I'm sad is dead. Soul Calibur.
We're clear. No ganglion troops in range.
I don't like this.
What in the hell are they plotting?
Does any Assassin's Creed have good combat? No. As a matter of fact, they don't.
What is the meaning of this? It's a void.
12 o'clock. There's light.
Looks like an invitation.
Constantly flopping? I mean, Duckin, what do you think the Western staff does? How does the Western staff bleed money and flop? What are they flopping? Like, there are no Western developers.
What the hell was that?
Hull's caught in the terrain, sir.
Damage.
No, not really.
Local status.
Sensors are showing nothing, sir. We might be getting jammed.
I don't want us flying in blind.
Agreed. The ship might tear itself apart at this rate. I don't really see us reaching that light source. The flagship will hold here. Escort group, local patrol pattern.
Roger.
Yeah, and Forsaken was made in Japan
Elma,
at Luminous
move out.
Studios, the people who made 15.
Yes, sir.
All units. Eyes front. Proceed forward toward whatever is emitting that light. The enemy's smart. They could come at us from any side. Stay on
Avengers
your
handled by
guard.
Square Europe. Avengers was handled by Crystal Dynamics, which was sold off to Ember. Whatever. Like, Duckin, hold on here. Like, do you understand this? Like, Crystal Dynamics, a San Francisco, Northern California-based game developer who made Soul Reaver, among many other things, including the Tomb Raider reboots, they made Avengers. They were sold years ago. Like, I don't think people get it. Like, Square hasn't owned any Western studios, not really, for years. No, they're not at Amazon. Amazon is funding Tomb Raider. They're not at Amazon. Holy fuck.
The contest is drawing to a close. I have been waiting, though the time to me was meaningless.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Then we'll try to make this quick.
Ultimately, this contest too was meaningless. I thought by pitting myself against you I may understand death. But it was futile. At this late juncture, it may be that I am no longer even your enemy. Since the conflict is in itself meaningless.
Really? Are you hearing yourself?
You should know that your contest has cost me my home. I've been nursing a hell of a grudge. But now, I've resolved to put my life on the line and fight. If you make threats against our very existence, and stand in the way of our will to live, then as my enemy, I'm prepared to end you if it's the last thing I do.
I see. So that is your definition. I do not comprehend, but I shall remember.
Why don't you try to understand? If you're as smart as you think, you should be more than able to.
It is not a question of my ability. I simply do not. As I have stated, my actions are automatic, dictated by necessity. Understanding is not necessary. Yet, knowledge is vital. I am the prime intellect of Samar. Gaps in my knowledge are impermissible.
Did he say Samar?
What is death? Is it simply nothing more than the price of defeat? Does it express the ending of existence? But then, how should one define your kind's existence exactly? You know not yourselves. You know nothing.
No, nothing.
Not the abyss at the heart of everything, where all consciousness has accumulated. You are ignorant, even of the art of sealing a mind within a person-shaped effigy. Ignorant that you have made nothing more than an artificial recreation of its structure.
Wait, what was that about an abyss?
So it's true. There really is something else. It's not just the life hold that holds our minds.
And Mimia's own tech, it was just copying something else? So the Lifehold core, it was only a relay?
Chance has its hand in all things. It was but pure blind chance that you successfully tapped into the universal abyss, even fractionally. For that, I must commend you. That is precisely what makes you so comical. Why you maintain my interest. How fathom your understanding with your meager intellectual ability. I ask once more, what is death?
I say death isn't the end.
Precisely. It's just the end of the organic process. One's existence remains.
To exist is to live. The proof of having lived.
Is that your definition?
It's more than just that. It means everything to us, and we understand it well.
Such confidence. But you are at your limit. You accept what you have understood and no more. An intellectual failing. The only due consideration is death. Hence, I absolutely do not comprehend.
A pity. It looks to me like you're just running away.
Correct. I am always running. And shall forevermore. Escape is much more active than acceptance. By continuing to flee, I will ensure my existence alone will be out.
Perpetual avoidance? What's the point?
Right. If death is the price for losing, then you're already dead.
Oh my
You have no meaning.
My existence meaningless.
That's right. Forget all the cosmological mumbo-jumbo. There's an obvious fact on display here. You, Void, You simply refuse to learn.
There is not in all existence I cannot learn.
Cat's out of the bag. That right there is the proof of your ignorance. You don't even know that you don't know. Since you're unable to accept that truth, you just went and declared yourself the loser.
Intolerable. Forthwith, I will mete out your death, and in victory, I shall transcend this insufferable world.
Square years ago had a different CEO who was all in on NFTs. He sold the Western studios for really cheap, and when the people who got sold were even speculating, I think he's trying to make him he did a garage sale to make Square Enix look like a tasty meal to snap up. Like he was hoping to get bought by China or Saudi Arabia or something. That was speculation on the people who got sold part. But he offloaded a bunch of, this was years ago, a completely different CEO offloaded the IDOS side of Square Enix. Rebirth in 16, they did okay. Like Rebirth in 16, they're making their money back, but they're not blowing the company up, if you can put it that way. Basically, they've recouped their costs, but they're still trying to make mega profit is what they're trying to do. You're gonna take on Titan? There's a reason for that.
So, looks like we win.
We'll have the cores back now.
I can never be defeated. My intellect will expunge your existence.
Sore loser, huh? What?
Ow!
Damn it! Move!
I know. The Ares assimilates to its passenger. I will transcend. As will you, together with a newly sorted avatar.
Holy crap! That's his new vessel?
A core went online. Everyone be careful.
The contest ends.
Report.
Unable to pinpoint source of interference. We can't tell what's happening, sir.
Any word from the raiding party?
None so far, sir.
Maybe they're just unable to reach us. Keep hailing them from our side.
Yes, sir.
We will just have to trust in their abilities. What?
Nothing. Just a surprise to hear you sound so positive.
Finally awake? Doesn't look like you broke anything. All good? Great. That makes two of us, and that's the bright
Did
side.
Vamco make a deal with Square?
That said, it's not looking too rosy. Look.
You think?
We've been scattered. I think Void must be playing for time. Back there, well, somehow, Void was able to capture Al and the Ares. We're missing our companions, and our skells are grounded somewhere too. He's put our backs against the wall. Yes, that's just what I thought.
Many European regions. Well, Square
Void's powerful,
Vamco does have a
but
strong
even
foothold
he'll
in
need some
Europe.
time before he can activate all the cores. Let's scout out the area and see if we can find the
Probably
others.
not UK.
It shouldn't be too hard
Maybe,
to follow the
maybe not
location
Germany.
data from their emergency beacons. Our Skells should have performed their emergency landings too. Having them would make the search easier, so we might want to look for them first. In any case, don't panic. Let's handle this one step at a time.
We gotta go a long way around. Actually, the merchandise is actually the most profitable part of the company right now.
It's you two! I was so worried about you. What a relief.
We finally found friends! Tatsu and Linley were searching everywhere!
I'm happy to see you're both all right as well.
The problem is Square's plan
Elma.
for saving costs is to
We're going back, right?
get rid of people
To
and
face
then
Void
have
again?
AI do a lot of the menial
Before that, I wanted to say...
work. They want
You see that?
70% of QA and bug
That
testing
tower
to be done by
place?
AI by the end of
It
27.
looks like some kind of relic, doesn't it?
So when their big
It's a pretty
fucking
big
projects
structure to
come
put in a
out,
place like this.
and they fired the majority of
Can't
their
imagine
marketing
that
and
it was
PR
put here just
people,
for
and they
decoration.
fired most of the people doing QA and
Maybe
bug testing, and the games are
it's
buggy, and
connected
word
to
of
Void
mouth gets
somehow.
out around that hey, this game
Right.
is like
I was thinking that
fucking
as well.
is fucky as
Tatsu
fuck.
also have Big Curious. Would not say no to sightseeing detour.
Good luck.
Yeah, info is our top priority right now. We should at least check it out.
Right.
And 14's declining, but it's like a you know, it's an incline, you know, a decline. It's like it's not dropping, it's declining. It's not cratering. How the fuck did I get over here? By the way? I mean, a good expansion's gonna get some back, but you're not gonna probably. It's more than likely have peaked to its potential. Like, "14's an old game now. Like, people move on." Your expansion will help, but it's probably not going to maintain.
This is...
Elma? You figured something out?
It looks like some kind of massive database on the ancient Samarians.
The Samarians?
Oh ho ho! Nose of Tatsu smell whiff of momentous discovery.
Bear with me. We might be able to glean something useful. It's pretty fragmented. All right, let me tell you what I found out. At first, this whole place was inside of the rift. It seems it was designed to contain Void. And this structure where we're standing now, it was a sealing construct made by Samar. That is, a device to restrain Void's power. The sheer scale of it is staggering.
I knew it! I told you this tower had to have something to do with Void.
It looks dormant right now, but it's not completely dead.
Well, in that case...
Right. If we can activate it with any luck, we might be able to weaken him. I'm not sure what would actually happen, but seems worth a try. I'll turn it on. Be ready for anything.
I don't know if Square has the budget right now to make a brand new ground up MMO. Not to mention MMOs are kind of donezo. Oh, I guarantee you there is pre-production on a Final Fantasy 17 happening right now.
What?
Yoko Taro does not work for Square Enix, nor has he worked for Square Enix.
Whoa! Stunning scene! It go flying like bottle rocket!
So it just looked like a tower? Well, in reality, it was some kind of flying weapon?
Perhaps calling it a spear would be more accurate. We'll just have to pray it does more than rile Void up. We should probably check out the other spears as well.
Excuse me. Me thinks Yokotaro was making some smaller scale project. Maybe with Square, maybe with someone else, and it got fucking shit canned. Maybe even a Platinum Games game got shit canned. I guarantee you Square didn't cancel a Nier game, but it's possible some other smaller project with them got shit canned. Much as we may not want to hear it. Depends on what team is making 17.
This data.
Square Enix is not a one-at-a-time studio.
Left by ancient Samarians. So it seems. I'll read it. Here lies he, the one endowed with the foremost intellect, since time and space began. This one was fellow to the Samar, yet also bringer of unbridled calamity. This one is deserving of punishment. Yet death as penalty is to us anathema. Intellectual atrophy via endless incarceration. A prison of the mind is meet for he. I see. They must be talking about Void. And this place, it must have been his prison, no doubt about it.
Dragon Guard's never coming back.
Death Spear.
In this earth they reboot what? I don't understand that statement.
Guys, they've seen us!
Hello, lovely.
So this is where they ended up. Good thing we found them.
This should let us expand our search radius. Let's scour the area. The sooner our allies are back together, the better.
The more we get together, the happier we'll be. Because your friends and my friends. Oh, I'm sorry, did you want to fight me?
They've seen us!
ready. It's on now. Close the distance.
Now it's my turn. This is it.
No rest.
Now
Step
it's
in
my
and
turn.
face the next.
Come on. Now that's how to evade. You can do it. Come on.
Fucking shit.
On fire. Heavy on fire.
Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
One blow to end it all.
Start counting.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
There's no substitute for real combat.
We got him. Let's move.
Long and a lot of backstory. Why? Upon retrospect, I ask why. Alright, should you get in the robot?
You're intact. Me? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. I had judged that wandering alone was inexpedient, so decided to stay on watch right here. But now that you are here, there is nothing else left to wait for. Let us liberate Al and the Ares, and end this once and for all. We have suffered enough loss. We will be the ones to survive this. They just picked a losing back.
You're all ready. It's on now. Close the distance.
Stop the edge. Now it's my turn. Now, melee attack. Come on.
Oh, thank the stars. You must have spotted my flare, yes? I do not think I could have escaped here under my power alone. Thank you for the timely rescue. You have come to my aid many times before, and now it will be my turn to come to yours. Let us bring this fight to an end and return home safely.
What is the music for the epilogue content? Same composer. Isiswano.
Looks like another batch of Samarian records. The 6 fetters robbed this one of all thought. Even a deathless child of Samar cannot slip free of these bonds. This one's mind will eternally diminish until his essence mayhap expires within the rift. Interesting. So the Samarians made this prison for Void to trap him here until the end of time. But it didn't quite play out that way. Something unforeseen must have happened.
Oops.
There's not much use speculating. But there's one thing we've learned. These devices are sure to work on Void. The wisdom of ancient Samar. Armed with this, we may yet gain the upper hand.
Nah, I do not want a Xenoblade MMO.
Samar continues to vex me.
This is a discovery that will turn galactic history on its head. And here is where we made it. To think I'd get to stand amidst genuine Samarian ruins. And then this inexplicable space. Could it be part of the rift between worlds? Oh, my heart, the sheer wonder of it! I have to take in all I can. Quickly, this is a golden opportunity!
I think she has a mech. No easy way to get through that. Yeah, you just gotta go in through here. Fuck. Diving to freedom. Hey, worth a shot. I swear there was some weird way to cheese this, but
Look at the size of them!
what the fuck?
I'm going to light them.
They're off guard. Stack them with the melee attack.
There's no substitute for real combat.
We got him. Let's move.
If I remember right, I think I just cheesed this last time or something. I don't know. Maybe I didn't care because I'm too high level for him. This is 4? Custom mechs open world. Eh. It's not the only reason we play Xenoblade.
Related to these devices as well, but no dice. The data's too badly corrupted. I can't make heads or tails of it.
So we not get any more info? Such letdown. Tatsu disappoint.
I can pick out a handful of phrases. Let fetters loosed from the shell become a yoke to scourge the soul.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Going off what we've seen previously, the fetters likely refer to this device. Fetters, once released, become a yoke. Well, that's the most literal way of reading this, at least.
This make no sense to Tatsu. Tatsu prefer to leave heavy brain work to Lindley.
Oh, sure, like I've got all the answers.
We can think about it later.
Better stop that vehicle.
The meaning of those words, it might become clearer with time.
We've been found out. What now? Sorry.
I'm running.
I can't seem to get fired up.
Ah, more enemies.
Where did I park my car? Those things is flying around. Let's see. There we go. That big ass thing. Particularly nasty. Guarded by a lot of bullshit.
Threat of enemy action detected. Automatic lockdown mode engaged. Well, sounds like some kind of error message.
Is it broken?
Let's have a look around. We might be able to find the cause of this error.
I'm on it.
It's on now. Close the distance.
Get the fuck out of the way. So I think Chapter 13 as a whole is pretty cool, especially some of the new cutscenes and character of Al is cool and stuff. Like the new areas, like just looks like some fucking shitty PS2 platformer era shit of like, here's a bunch of floating rocks. Fuck it. Story stuff was neat, but like it definitely didn't feel like it got anywhere near as much like love and attention as like Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition. It was more like, all right, throw whatever ideas we had for this game that were left on the cutting room floor, see if we can put something together, see if we can do something with this, and you know.
You think you can stop me?
His next line will be, "Don't forget me."
Hey, Elma? The energy filling the cores has dropped. Not by much, but it's something. I think it's Void himself that's gotten weaker. And it's showing in his connection to the cores.
I see. It must be the effect of the spear. We need this to work. Let's activate the other one as well.
Yeah, it was like interesting what they added lore-wise, but it's also like it's still the weakest Xenoblade game. It will always probably be the weakest Xenoblade game. Much better. It's definitely better. It is.
Oh no! Now cannot make entry!
Lynn, can you get us through?
I can try. That's tough. It's got multiple layers of protection. I could probably brute force it, but it'd take a while. Something tells me it might be quicker to just track down the original release keys.
In light of the situation, I'd expect the Galder who were here earlier to be carrying those.
You think that's why they've vamoosed? To keep us from getting a hold of the keys?
I'd say it's more than likely.
Tatsu cannot abide such cowardice! We catch at once!
Let's run him down, wipe him out, and get back those keys!
Better get that
Really
vehicle
so
moving.
ferocious, like actual tyrant.
Who cares?
Howdy ho.
It's on now. Close the distance.
You're in my sight. One blow ends it all.
Start counting.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Good work. The expedition continues.
Why am I getting an email about a Witcher concert in Europe? What the fuck? I don't care about Witcher music, nor am I going to a concert in Europe for it. Fuck.
You're all red. Fire. We'll catch them off guard.
One blow
my surprise. No. Found Philip J. Fry.
Hey!
The game may be unoriginal as fuck, but it is fun. I haven't played Witcher since a while. Even when I did like brute force like 40 hours of that game, my takeaway was like, cool, done.
You're all ready. It's on now. Close the distance. Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, okay, don't bust a nut there, Billy.
You're all ready. Fire. We'll pick them off.
This is it.
Now, melee
You're all
attacks.
ready. Agni Gap.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. You're in my sight.
Start counting your misery. Stop our flames now. Follow or we'll
Now,
go.
my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
All or
Blow
nothing.
ends it all.
Now let's go find an opponent that's worth our time.
We got him. Let's move.
I'll be honest, I don't remember. No, neither do I. Just in the Polish rave music. Alright, where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? And the last Trinity Galder. Look at that thing. Grumpy, right? I mean, more to the point, people just want to look at things they want to fuck. Like, I'm not even sure it even goes any deeper than that. Like, people look at Jerry, they want to fuck him. People look at the people who fuck is Jerry, and they want to fuck those people too. So they'll put up with whatever bullshit the game throws at them. Live out there to vicariously live out their fantasy of fucking. Pretty people doing things. They look at underage and want to fuck them. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. You want to fuck Jerry, cool dog? I mean, he definitely has very fuckable qualities in him. Dark, brooding, mysterious, tough, but tender and sweet in the right, at the right moments. All that bullshit. Oh, yeah. I'm not bi, but I get it, man. That is a well-designed, fuckable male protagonist. There you are, you bitch.
You're all ready. It's on now. Close the distance.
Now it's my turn. You're in my sight. Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
You're already dead. Agni Gap.
Flying field. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. One blow ends it all.
Really quite exceptional. Do you mind if I take one as my assistant?
Headhunting, are we?
They've seen us.
Like a light fire. We'll catch them on the There's no substitute for real combat.
Nice work.
Shut up. I'm not dealing with you. Like, pull out the big gun. Yep. Justin and Vice. Two of the best protagonists ever.
My cores, my power.
Happy dance! All spears went flying sky high.
This should put us in a better position when fighting Void.
He won't get the better of us this time. We'll take him down, then get the Ares back its cores. Get ready. It's time for the counteroffensive.
You know, I would go searching for the kitty cat, but I don't know where the fuck he is. Sad and broken. Nah. Not Chad Daddy Rex, though. What about Malos, though?
You came. There is no longer any meaning to this fight. And still your efforts to resist me do not cease. How long? For how long will you displease me?
Give Al back to us, Void. Now.
In mere moments, I will effect my escape. I will win. There is a limit to the time you have left. You need not waste it on this meaningless struggle.
Look. The cores are charging up gradually. If they really are Void's power source, then as soon as they're done, he'll use them and try to make a break for it. We have to act now. We need Al. He's our only way out of this mess.
Elma, about those spears we activated? I'm detecting a lot of energy being stored within. And I mean a lot, a lot. I think if we gave them a good whack, all that energy would be released.
And Void would take the brunt?
Right. And even if he didn't, it should work to put the brakes on his power.
Got it. You hear that? Going for the spears will give us an edge in this fight. Keep that in mind. Go!
The results will not change. Your evil stunted intellects. What is not understood will simply be lost.
Float, end it all!
You're already dead.
Nice. Did it, do some damage. Float, end it all!
I shall afford you a glimpse of my power.
You're already dead. Add me back.
I will spell your flames.
You're in my sight!
I will beat you into submission.
That's right!
I cannot be defeated.
Look up on the circle of you're not getting away, boy. Avatar missile.
Oh, he dead. Oh, he dead for sure.
The core's power.
World Boars.
The Ares?
I do not comprehend it. If refusing to accept it hinders me, then I will devour you time and again. Until
to say. You can keep walking.
Say the words.
Terrible. How about you? Sweet. Hit it!
I will devour you time and again. As many times as I must.
It didn't have to be like this.
Until you comprehend with your minds, your marrow, your souls.
What's the distance?
Hit him again for me!
Got it. Let's pack some more fun. Boy, victory is ours.
This is what it means.
Well, that was easy.
I fade. Me, I'm fading.
That's right. That's death. Well, how'd you like that first sip?
This is death. This fade, the haze. I sense myself concrete against the dim. So that's it. This is death then.
The anti-life equation.
Oh, I was a fool. I admit it. Yes, I am not, but a fool. Such a wondrous thing, and so close at hand. Its taste. I must drink deeper.
I'm happy it's to your liking. I'd serve it to you as many times as you want, but you only die once.
Once?
Yeah. And after that, you're gone. Your existence stubbed out forever.
What?
And no one will remember. You reap what you sow, pal.
But where will I go?
Beats me. You can ask your god. Well, that's assuming you even have one. Bye, Void. I was getting tired of babysitting you.
Ow!
Hey, how's it poppin'?
Absolutely terrible.
Too bad. Cause I'm on top of the world.
His dialogue, yeah, I'm not really sure what they were trying to go for with Al. His whole how's it poppin' terrible better than you thing. I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to get at here. It's like they're trying to give him like an ironic, it's like an ironic catchphrase, but it's like it's like lost in translation or something.
Get us some more altitude. And be ready to move at a moment's notice.
Sir!
In terms of DMAT damage, Volataris has been almost entirely consumed. Worse, as soon as we leave, we're getting swarmed by ghosts. Protect the Ares. Make sure it gets to the White Whale 2 in one piece. Even if it costs us our lives.
Will do, Colonel.
Easy as pie.
Natch.
It'll be a stroll in the dark.
Yes, ma'am.
Tatsu will bring it!
Guys, I'm counting on you.
All units back to base! This is Elma. Got the course. Returning with the Ares.
Got it. We'll prep for handover on our side. Everyone, you heard her. Warm up the jump drive. White Whale 2, dead slow ahead. Meet them part way.
Roger!
Got it, yeah?
All units, provide fire support to the Ares.
Sir!
Ghosts on the right flank!
All units, watch of 3. Maintain full throttle and cover the Ares with top priority.
Damn it! Incoming, 11 o'clock!
Can't shake them.
Shoot!
Sheesh. You took your sweet time.
Oh, phew!
Drive has been engaged.
Al,
Yeah, I saw it too.
We've got the Ares inbound for docking. And dock. Link up to jump drive complete.
All right, charge her up.
Roger, Wilco.
away team, join ranks with escort. Keep that jump drive protected.
All systems A-OK, okay?
Great. In that case, all we gotta do is hold out until she's charged up, try not to blow up, and we can call it a day. There's too many of them!
Missed one.
Reading ghosts on the hull! Explosion severed part of the charge circuit.
Work on rigging an emergency bypass. Get in-ship engineering on it.
Ares output dropping.
We can't seem to get any charge!
Hey, buddy. You've done good till now. Wasn't sure we'd get this far together. You're a hell of an overachiever doing that with me aboard.
DMAT effect accelerating. Maneuverable space reduced by 30%.
Manpower status?
Casualty rate climbing 0.25% per tick.
That's not good.
Gah.
More ghost signatures detected. No.
gotta be kidding! What the?
It's looking rather sink or die.
If it was just me, I'd turn tail and run by now.
Oh no, the ship!
Drive department's been hit! Starboard escort units noting 18% losses.
That's right. I'm not alone. That's why I'm still hanging on. It's why I can hold my head up high. Ares, old pal, you like these guys? Do you love them?
Casualty rate now exceeds 25% and rising.
What are you doing? You need to hold position.
Thought so. I do as well. Come on.
Let's get her done!
We have it, don't we?
Estimated time until full charge has just dropped sharply.
We're almost done charging here. Hold on. Keep it together.
Someone just wanted to fucking flex with their mech animation.
I don't remember ever teaching him to do that.
All right. Just a little more.
Random? Yeah. We're moving the flagship. All hands, ready for jump. Call back all remaining troops.
Sir, attention. Flagship is moving into position for jump. All units return to base. I repeat, flagship is moving into position for jump. All units return to base.
Shit.
You can still make it! Get back here!
Please come back!
Please to hurry!
Energy charge has been completed.
Initiate jump.
While Void had me trapped, I got a glimpse of his past. Long ago, he was born as a citizen of Samar. He was a certified genius, obsessed with studying the ultimate matter, the conduit. Distilling its power into 6 cores, he crafted the Ares. But in doing so, he also stirred up the ghosts. The Samarians saw Void as the culprit, destroying the Ares and confining Void's mind in a prison in the rift between worlds. Forever. Mira's new continent, Volataris. That was Void's prison, spat out from the rift when he escaped. Locked up alone in that interminable limbo, he embraced solitude. What chafed at him more was the ignorance it forced upon him. Abiding in a world without end, Void wanted to know death. Not on account of any feeling. He simply, guilelessly, wanted to know. One day, a fissure appeared in the cage that held Void's consciousness in stasis. It wasn't clear why. Perhaps his prison deteriorated with time, or maybe it was a ripple from another world.
Dun dun dun.
Whatever the reason, Void's mind was sprung from its cell. And then, it manifested in the universe that held Elma's homeworld. His body was gone, but he had a vessel, built for him by the hands of those that worshipped him. The Vita became Void made flesh. He went on to produce the ganglion, and used them as a force to help him know death. First, he began by rallying his army to Elma's planet, hoping to reclaim the Ares for himself. But Void's movements and the restored Ares both contributed to the ghost's reappearance. The clash between Ganglion and ghosts led to the destruction of Elma's world, along with its universe. But even faced with that much death, he did nothing to try and comprehend it. He simply realized something, instinctively. He was afraid that he himself might disappear. And so, he ran away. From Samar's descendants, the ghosts, from all the forces that wanted to erase him, he ran and ran. And at the end of his long road, he knew death for the first time. As he died, I wonder what he was thinking.
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit.
Where will I go?
That's what he was thinking. He was just thinking, oh shit, oh fuck. That's what I'd be thinking.
Hey, guys, you there? I kinda figured something out. That place wasn't a prison at all. I'm thinking it might have been a path straight to heaven. It exists. And boy, is it a wonderful place.
Thank goodness.
Holy smokes, you're alive!
Good work out there.
We thought we lost you, asshole.
I knew it. I was sure you'd get back to us somehow.
Well, then one less worry on plate.
Welcome back.
Oh man, this is great. Really. I'd completely lost hope.
How could you? I can't believe you gave up.
No, it's not like that.
Oh yeah? Then what is it like?
I mean,
What he's trying to say is that he's happy you didn't get hurt, right?
In other words, sticks and stones make you stronger.
No.
Xenogears' planet.
Okay. Here's our new world. Right on cue.
Done. I don't even think they do credits. Do they do credits for definitive? Or is that earlier? Everything on after 13 is post credits. Brum, brum. Nah. Okay, post game data. Do that there, sure. Good show. Good show. Yeah, I guess I don't actually have any, like, credits. I guess the credit 13 is all considered post-credit. That's it. I gotta do a lore cast for X. What did I do just to finish it off? And then we can say we have all five. As to what that will entail for the future, probably nothing. A lot of people have tried to speculate, oh, that's the planet at the end of Future Redeemed. No, it's not. Future Redeemed's Earth has no fucking vertical ring around it. But there is a vertical ring around Lost Jerusalem in Xenosaga, and a vertical ring around the planet that takes place on Xenogears, so it's really just more of a callback than anything. Sometimes Easter eggs are just that. Easter eggs. They're fun. Ooh, a piece of candy. They're not a sign of anything deeper significantly. It's just for fun. Alright, chat. I'll see you next time for tomorrow's stream. And yeah, have a good rest of your week. And thanks for joining for Monolithsoft Monday again. And go buy the Xenoblade games. God damn it. Buy them all. Buy them all.
Yo! Video games.